FF16. Okay. Just give it a chance. Give it a chance. Keep playing. You hear the actor who plays Hector from Breaking Bad passed away? Yeah. Someone just posted it in Discord. I think it was Irvin that posted it in Discord earlier. I saw that. All right, can we high five him real quick?
Please.
No.
Idiots. Idiots. Idiots.
It ain't our fault. You too close to him. What you want me to do?
Get me, Drake. Controller disconnected.
I got you. That's why. I mean, I should have known. But fuck yeah. Boom. The first official one of the new collection. Okay. All right.
You just don't turn it off.
And neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see it.
We back, y'all.
Never happy. It's never enough.
We are back. All right. I got to figure out the game plan for the day because Star Wars Outlaws is up and running.
Are you saying
So, excuse me, I want to check that out. Gory is out. I gotta check that out.
Slaves were just in prettier cages.
There's a horror game we're playing, but we'll wait for tonight to get back to that, and a couple other things. So yeah, we'll start this and we'll see what's happening. But I do want to finish this DLC before I move on to anything else because I love Not For Broadcast. This game is great. What's up, D Cave, Crispy, Mr. Dune, Bumble?
What a wild ride.
Anybody lurking? Both on Twitch and YouTube. What's up, y'all?
Well, that's a
You ain't got to talk, but I appreciate y'all for being here.
question.
All right, we started this yesterday. I don't know where we're going to continue from because we had to quit out.
And neighbours,
But yeah, we will see.
team will keep you safe.
Just an update on recording. I'm probably gonna have to repeat this a few times.
Now you start to see.
We filmed our Revenge of the Sith reaction yesterday. So we only have 4 more episodes of Clone Wars and then that is completely done. That is completely done. Made in Heaven appreciate the resub for a whole year. For a whole year.
We're still vassals, slaves were just in prettier cages.
That was probably my 3rd time seeing Revenge of the Sith, but it was Joe's 1st time, and it.
We're only getting started. Good
Yeah.
evening. I'm Megan Wolf. And I'm Joe.
That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Yeah.
What a wild ride this has been.
So what is the challenge room? I guess just like a enhanced version. Oh, you get rewards. What do the rewards do?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is line 2.
All right. Did Joe finally wear his Jar Jar shirt for the reaction? No, he didn't. He should have though.
So, only Magnus can
stop the experiment, which he doesn't want to do. Which means we'll just have to fix his machine for him. It's got to be something to do with the relay, that contraption on your left. Fortunately, I found some instructions for it lying around in Magnus's definitely unlocked briefcase. Let's get a good look at it now. Apparently, altering the machine's core workings is all about the wires, but we can't get at them because of the glass panel, which appears to have an unnecessarily complex combination lock. The instructions say, there is no way to unlock the relay without your customized combination, so we suggest writing it down or not forgetting it. Well, that...
Do you think there are people who think Rogue One is better? Not to disappoint you, I'm one of those people. Rogue One is one of my favorite Star Wars movies out of all of them. Out of every single one. Like, I love Rogue One. It's ridiculous how much I love that fucking movie.
That's a great help. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's already said correctly.
Don't get me wrong, Revenge of the Sith is still incredible, but to me, Rogue One is in a class all by itself.
There should be a small button next to the combination to allow you to check it. Give it a press now and let's see what happens. All those red lights should indicate that none of the combination is correct. Ah well, that probably would have been too convenient and unfulfilling if the code was already entered for us. It says here you should be able to change the number by moving the dials up or down. Then, as we did before, press the button to see if we've entered the code correctly. Just check you can change the numbers now. Excellent. That all seems to be working. I suppose we'll just have to work out the code the old-fashioned way. Take a look at the notepad and I'll show you where I'm at with it all. As I was saying before that nasty business with the dead scientists, Magnus's rambling when he enters the studio correlates...
Yeah, honestly, and that's why I don't really like comparing, because like a lot of the times people compare things that really shouldn't be compared. I just go with personal preference as to what I would, what I like better, but even in that regard, they shouldn't really be compared.
With the combination lock on the relay machine. So it seems to me...
That's like saying, like, what's better, Mario or Final Fantasy? It's like two things that are completely different. What's up, Greg, over there on Twitch now? Appreciate the bits. Revenge of the Sith will always be my personal all-time favorite. I get that. And the thing is, I saw Revenge of the Sith before I even saw Clone Wars, and it's like, without seeing Clone Wars, there's so much that's missed, right? Because like the escalation seems so fucking fast. But Clone Wars has really made me have a better appreciation for that movie, because Clone Wars gives you the time to let things happen, and you get to see why Anakin was already in that mindset in the movie. Because if you just go out based off episodes 1, 2, and 3, it's fast as fuck. It is so fast. Like, yeah, why is he snapping? Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he doing this? But then when you watch Clone Wars, you see that manipulation from Palpatine from the fucking beginning, and you see him like wrestle with his ideals and letting anger, you know, like creep out every now and then. And at that point, when you get into Revenge of the Sith, all that has already manifested, and it just takes a little bit to push him over the edge because he's already there, right? It's already there. So Clone Wars makes, honestly, all 3 prequel movies essential, and it gives it so much more weight and context, and it fills in the blanks in such a great way. Yeah, and the State of the Jedi Council, and like he's wrestled with the Jedi Council before because, you know, what they did to Ahsoka and all that. So he's already like fuck these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And at that point, like they there's so much bad blood between them and all that. It sinks in a lot better. Greg Parker over there on YouTube with a super chat. Appreciate that again. What's up, Irvin? Yeah, we're watching Rebels after we finish Clone Wars. Yeah, they never believed in Anakin being the chosen one, and like, cause they were even saying like, I think it was Yoda who said like, what if you know, things were read wrong, or you know, all of that. But yeah, it's and then it makes the moment the clones turn way more crazy because we've been rocking with these motherfuckers for a minute, over 100 episodes. Both them and Anakin, over 100 episodes. And then when that moment they turn just like that, you're like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It is crazy. Rex is the GOAT. Agreed. We're watching Bad Batch after we finish Ahsoka because, like, we wanted to finish Clone Wars and Rebels so we can watch the Ahsoka show, which we're so excited for. In fact, after watching Revenge of the Sith yesterday, I want to go back and rewatch Kenobi because, like, I got the context going into Kenobi, but Joe didn't. So certain scenes he saw was like, damn, that's crazy. But he didn't know how crazy it actually was. So now after seeing that, I want to go back and rewatch Kenobi. That shit is wild though. What's up, Sion? What is going on? I believe if Mace wasn't so hard on Anakin or had trust issues with Anakin, things would have gotten a lot better. Yeah. Because there's certain things he could have said that wouldn't have pushed him over the edge because Palpatine was already in full manipulation mode. He's like, he knew what was going to happen, so all he had to do was say a couple of things, drop the the breadcrumbs, and then he knew what would happen. Frame things up a certain way, say things a certain way. He was playing all of them motherfuckers for years. 4 years. Y'all gonna react to the Acolyte? We did 3 episodes of Acolyte and said we're good. Yeah, we checked out. Just didn't really like it. Thought we were going to, but then, nah. All right.
If we figure out all those bits of information, we can unlock the device and fix their infernal contraption. With that in mind, the combination is the total number of dates Magnus has been on where the other person didn't show up, the number of worrying lumps under his left arm, the very date his childhood sweetheart married his best friend, the age of Magnus's cat when he ran him over, how many conversations Magnus has had with his father, and the exact time his mother walked out. My God, his life sounds awful. Still, the next step is getting Magnus to spill the beans on all that information. We've already seen that disrupting the show hasn't helped us with anything, but I thought adding a second guest to sow a little more chaos might get the good doctor talking. Take a look to your right. I've put my Rolodex down there with you, with all the celebrities I can book for the show at short notice. Give it a spin now. When you've chosen your guest, simply pull their card out of the Rolodex and I'll book them for the next loop. The soul of a warrior in the body of a weeping willow. I have all her works on VHS. Right, now that we know who we're bringing on the show, let's turn back to the pad and I'll tell you how we'll solve this thing. When you hear any useful information, you can press the handy bell I put under the pad. I've got your broadcast feed coming directly to my office, so I'll be able to see and hear what's on your main screen whenever you ring the bell. Try it now. Let's just check I can hear it. Perfect. You press it when you hear anything about the combination. When I hear it, if it's relevant, I'll write it out for us on the pad so we can keep track of it all. Once we have enough to figure out the code, we can fix this damn machine and get out of this mess. I can get us started because I happen to hear about the unfortunate passing of his father from a severe sawdust allergy, apparently.
Damn.
When he got home from the circus. So we'll put that down now. Right, so remember, we're looking for the information to solve the combination lock. Magnus will hopefully reveal different pieces of the information based on who you've chosen to bring on the show via the Rolodex. You'll ring the bell anytime you hear anything relevant, and I'll note it down. And you can start and stop the loops at any time by pressing the big red button on the relay machine. Let's get started.
All right. Do I need any light in here? I don't really feel like turning that on, but I do seem a little dark. All right, that might be better. Okay. Let's do this. I just realized that's the same sound effect that plays at the end of the movie trailer, the medicated.
I love her work. She's so classy and beautiful, like a soprano sax in the high range.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days it seemed to start to become a little bit flaky.
Oh, that's the fucking the makeup.
Probably the weather.
Well, not makeup, the whatever cream that she puts on her face.
Can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up, or am I making changes?
Cat? Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
Oh, how lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps
Lovely.
coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bo's been holding me up.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
I said we were very long, but ultimately pointless memo. Spent all morning writing it.
Is there a random celebrity here?
Last minute change. 5, 4, 3.
He's allowed on the couch now.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average sized penis.
Fascinating guests. Stay with us on Channel 1 all night for
The Night of Smiles.
Let's get back to the studio here, Alex. We don't want to miss anything important.
Boat Shoe, I'm a huge fan of your work.
My God, that sounds awful. Do you really have to listen to that every day, Alex? Let's just turn off the audience monitoring for now. We don't want to have that going off every time.
Poor little man.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy.
Do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's fine. I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me.
Yes, leave it to Megan. You
Oh, little man, you're such a little
10
man.
seconds,
In a
everyone.
big suit, a little man.
So you heard that then, did you?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Boatshoe, Dr. Charles Magnus and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Oh, married to the science. I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal ads.
Yes,
How many?
thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 3 have left in tears, 15 have had sudden family emergencies, 4 sat opposite him, repeating the word no over and over again until they left. I mean, I could go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean, that's just dreadful, isn't it? And then, of course, there's her.
Chester! We don't deal in impossibilities at the Happiness Collective. We focus on what we can do.
Her? Who is her?
Yes, Dr. Magnus. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Well, this is why I've forsworn anything other than the most casual of relationships with men. In favour of cats, Doctor.
Nice.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago. Chutney.
Then you understand.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday.
Indeed.
He just loved sunbathing on the drive.
Oh, there is no grief like that of mourning a beloved pet. Was Chutney the inspiration behind your euphoria device?
Or perhaps some other god.
Not a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out over the family estate, with a cup of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate, wearing nothing but a kabuki mask.
So weirdly specific.
So they let you keep the family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to New Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Bozeman?
No? What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
Harsh but fair.
So what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Of course it's not going to work. Well, it's not thousands of people ringing and claiming that it has. It's going to be massive still.
Mass euphoria. As long as it's not masturbation. Did Jenny just make a masturbation joke?
The world is very wrong.
We're only getting started.
10 seconds, everybody. 5, 4.
Let's restart it.
I don't know if you noticed during that, Winston, but at one point they mentioned a mysterious woman for whom Magnus clearly holds a candle. I confess I'm intrigued. What sort of lady could cause such an emotionless man to become so flustered? It's hard to imagine.
Let's get Gordon Ramsay on.
The scariest thing to come out of a kitchen since Mother Bozeman's infamous chili sorbet.
Chef, host, celebrity, tyrant. All right, fuck it. What's up, Nina's Gaming Arcade? Dope name. What's up, Paul? Ricky, what's happening? Omar. Welcome to the time loop. Scary game? No, this isn't scary. Even if it was, I know you would at least stay.
They're harsh but undeniably talented, Winston. come?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus, the host and the other guest.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
What other guest is this?
Oh, it's just a celebrity chef we have here on Channel 1. Bozeman thought it would add a bit of spice. Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, yeah. I thought so.
What?
What are you doing?
I don't like coriander. It tastes like soap.
What the?
What doesn't Colin like?
Soap, apparently.
Tell me something I don't know.
Jeremy, Dr. Charles Magnus.
So we've got a doctor and a chef on. Well, you know, as a priest, we've got the beginnings of a terrible joke. Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous that his career doesn't come with a title.
Chef is hardly a title.
Sorry, I'm late. Problematic paella. This must be Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Oh, either is fine.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, shit.
Always a good sign.
God damn, Megan. Damn, she's bad.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus.
What do you think of the DLC so far? I love it because it's completely different than the base game. And you get the OG cast back, which is the best part about this.
And his optimistically named Happiness Collective.
It's got all new mechanics and
He
everything.
claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. And taking him to task tonight will be Channel 1's very own Jordan Rankley.
That's right, Megan. Dr. Magnus may be one of the most distinguished members of his field, such as it is, but we'll still how he handles the searing critique of the best chef in the business.
Winner of 3 golden mustard ladles and 4 filleted flank awards, Jordan is widely considered the sharpest tongue in television. Chef Rankley has inspired tears from actors, politicians, and even florists, though maybe it's just their liberal use of onions.
So with all that coming up, don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
So I
45 seconds back.
shouldn't have to
Who
cut.
wrote that onion joke?
Bozeman.
And it was a classic.
When we come back, Doctor, we're going to be asking you a few questions.
Could you tell me a bit more about this catering person?
Don't worry, they're here to utter profanities, not provide actual opinions.
Behave.
Damn.
Don't mind him, he needs your machine more than any of us. Dr. Charles Magnus, Jordan Rankley.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
I wonder why. Female Ramsey gets her own intro.
Yes, great.
10
Thank you.
seconds.
Why did you want to know that?
Oh, the grating cuts deeper when there's a grain of truth.
Lovely. 5.
I'm so glad they brought her back.
4, 3.
I'm missing so much because I can't cut to that.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. And of course, next to you is the one and only Jordan Rankley.
Hello. I've seen better openers on a tin of fucking beef hash.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, a sorry fucking excuse for a doctor.
Hey.
Dr. Magnus, do tell us how your Euphoria device works.
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant, Chester, to press the big red button.
You let the sous chef serve the main course. I'd rather French kiss a fisherman's armpits.
Right, yes.
He's like, what the fuck?
More specifically, Dr. Magnus, how exactly is it supposed to make people happier?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and outline the basics.
We're running out of time now, Doc, so let's not try to overcook the explanation.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood.
Seriously? You're going for a musical fucking analogy? Fuck off! Do I look like a fucking trombone to you? I'm a chef. Let's keep the metaphors fucking food-based.
Stop cursing, Ramsey.
Blancmange.
Yes, of course. In cooking, we experience flavour through the taste, but also through smell. The olfactory and gustatory components have to work together. They are
about to knock 'em
tasted in
out.
harmony. Are you following me?
Well, yes, I think so. Hopefully some of our more culinary-minded viewers
What
are.
the fuck are you on about, mate?
Whoa.
You're making about as much sense as a drunk toddler in a washing machine. You know what? check the time right now, and I can guarantee your mother has never been more disappointed with you than she is right
Oh,
this
here we go.
second.
Actually, I know for a fact that that isn't true. She made a point of leaving Father and I at the exact time I was born, on my birthday. So that she could write off the whole decade of disappointment as my fault. It was very upsetting. Still, I have to admire her need for accurate timekeeping.
Shitting hell. You've managed to make it pathetic sad rather than pathetic funny. You're unbelievable.
Look, getting back onto track, the machine, it plays a note. It releases a smell that represents happiness, and all the people and all the animals resonate with that smell and feel happier, noticeably, measurably. At least that's the hope.
She's lighting his ass up.
Right now, I'd give anything to feel a bit happier.
Yeah. That's what she does. That is what she does. Like, I'm so glad they brought her back because she was in the base game.
So, what you're
Just
saying
for a little
is that
short segment.
unprecedented public funding running into the tens of millions, you've built a crockpot that farts out a spag bowl of emotions.
Well,
Do you know what? We're out of time, actually, Doctor. There's less than a minute to go now, so we will get set up with Chester and our guests over at the Euphoria device. But in the meantime, we will go live to New Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay, so that's about a minute. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
No hard feelings, eh, Doc? It's just for the cameras. It's nothing personal.
yes, right. Television is more complicated than quantum mechanics, so it would seem.
You'll get used to it with time.
Hopefully not.
Come on, everyone. Let's get to our places.
Yes, you wouldn't want to be in the wrong place for the big button push. Whatever would we do? Might throw off all the science.
Hush, it might work. Lovely, looking great.
Yes, indeed. We have everything we needed here.
Okay. Okay, so when you get everything, then there's an X on it. All right, so let me bring her back on. Because I figured that there was more.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days it seemed to start to become a little bit flaky. Probably the weather.
Kath, can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number
I didn't
of
know she
lumps
was there.
under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up or am I making changes?
Cat?
Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
How lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps
Lovely.
coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bo's been holding me up.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Yes, good plan.
10 seconds, everybody.
Why is there a random celebrity here?
Last minute change. 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury-Bochu, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average-sized penis.
Fascinating guests. Stay with us on Channel 1 all night for The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Jeremy Dawson, pleased to meet you.
Helena Canterbury-Bochu, I'm a huge fan of your work. Huge.
Thank you. Wish I could say the same.
Damn.
I don't get much time at the cinema, though.
Oh, that's a shame. Your world must be awfully bleak. You poor little man.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy.
Do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's fine. I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me.
Yes, leave it to Megan. You poor little man.
You're such a rich
10 seconds, everyone.
Such a little man.
So you heard that then, did you?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus, and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Oh, married to the science, I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal ads.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 3 have left in tears. 15 have had sudden family emergencies. 4 sat opposite him, repeating the word no over and over again until they left. I mean, I could go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean, that's just dreadful, isn't it?
Okay, there we go.
Chester! We don't deal in impossibilities at the Happiness Collective. We focus on what we can do.
Yes, Dr. Magnus. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Well, this is why I've forsworn anything other than the most casual of relationships with men. In favour of cats, Doctor.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago. Chutney.
We also know today's date, so I'll just add that here too.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday.
Already got it.
Sunbathing on the drive.
Oh, there is no grief like that of mourning a beloved pet. Was Chutney the inspiration behind your Euphoria device?
Or perhaps some other condiment.
Disagree.
What a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out.
What's up, Lynn?
Family estate.
Moody, what's
The
happening?
cup of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate.
Middle dude's a snitch? Why is he a snitch?
So weirdly specific.
So they let you keep your family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to new Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Bozeman?
No. What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
So what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Absolutely right. No point staying in this loop. We've got the lot.
Okay, so we got everything now? Yeah, okay, we got everything. Good. Okay, he doesn't like Jeff Algebra. All right, let's give my man Crazy Neil.
That man could sell anything. still have my inflatable fireplace to this day.
What? What the fuck? Oh shit. A fucking inflatable fireplace. If he can sell you that, you know he's a genius. All right, Neil. See what you're talking about.
For a man that supposedly has a business empire to run, he was surprisingly available at short notice. He's very spontaneous, Alex, so hopefully he takes us in a helpful direction.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
I'm here, yes indeed. It's Crazy Neil here with the scientific deal of the year. Yeah!
Ah, Mr. Neil, so glad you could join us. If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus on the sofa, the host will be with you shortly.
I'll just leave this device here next to this other one, shall I?
Sure, whatever works for you. Sorry, Mr. Mims, but it's going to be a bit of a squash to get you on the sofa.
Oh,
now.
that's fine. We don't need him until the experiment starts. But this device...
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
What's this one do?
God knows, it just showed up.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
My inability to express my true feelings, if my mother's to be believed.
What's fascinating is how we can offer such quality products at such low prices. Good to see you again, Mr. Donaldson.
Thank goodness we have two equally qualified guests, Mr. Neil.
Call me Crazy Neil.
Let's say no for now.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Another equally skilled salesperson, if the reports on your funding levels are to be believed. Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
Charles Magnus, impervious to skepticism.
There's no need for skepticism, Jeremy, just the ability to spot a great deal.
Right, of course.
Sorry, I'm late. Flard exploded. Professor Magnus.
What?
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Either is fine.
And Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil! When you live the crazy like I do, it's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle. Yeah!
Of course it is. Amazing.
10 seconds, everybody.
This should be fun.
Try not to buy anything.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team and special guests.
That's right. We're joined tonight by a world-renowned scientist and a salesman.
That should say captain of industry.
It does. I amended it on the fly.
The first, fresh from his laboratory in Chintlebury, is Dr. Charles Magnus, head of the Happiness Collective, who claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
And our other guest is a man who wears the title of Crazy with Pride, and once tried to sell me a self-freezing toaster. I'm still not sure why I would want one, but anyway, it's Crazy Neil.
Yes, indeed. I'm bringing the appliance of science at an unbelievable price.
So don't go away. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
But I want to.
Introduce our guests before they speak, Mr. Neil.
There will be plenty of time to talk when we come back from the titles.
Yeah, speaking of that, when will I get a chance to introduce my device so our viewers can compare the two?
Sorry, his device? What's this now?
Salesperson. Sorry, Dr. Magnus. That when he invited Mr. Neil...
Crazy Neil.
Sorry, yes. When Mr. Crazy Neil was invited to come on to the show, he brought his own device as an alternative.
You can't be serious. I mean, this is preposterous. I've spent years researching and planning for tonight. Countless hours given up, opportunities ignored, friends lost, lumps that probably should have been checked. And this senseless charlatan is attempting to plagiarize my entire life's work.
You will have plenty of time to make your case, Dr. Magnus.
Back in 10.
It's just... I can't believe it.
5, 4, 3.
I want to see all of these.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, one of the impressive machines behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the men behind these multiple merriment machines, Dr. Charles Magnus and Crazy Neil.
Hello, hey, hola, buongiorno. Hi there, Crazy Neil with the best happiness device around. And it's an unreal steal of a deal.
He did the best. He's the best.
Hello.
Thank you both for joining us. Mr. Neil, let's start with you.
Yeah.
Crazy. When you live the crazy like I do, Mr. Donaldson, it's a lifestyle, not a brand.
Of course. Mr. Neil, you've come here today with, what did you call it again?
Crazy Neil's joyous jubilation contraption. You won't find better out there. No, sir.
What is
You
that?
gonna snap.
Well, you see, you press this button and your greatest dreams, your ultimate happiness, your true bliss.
He's gonna kill him. He bootlegged this shit on the fly. He's gonna kill him. He's gonna fucking kill him.
They all come true.
Wow, that's quite the device there. And you say you made it last night?
Yes, ma'am. I saw the show being advertised and I said I wasn't going to be outdone by no buffing in a lab coat. No offense, brainbox. So I got together with the current Mrs. Crazy Neil, ex-Mrs. Neil's 1 through 3, 5 and 6.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow, that's quite the team. And they all happily work together with you?
Well, other than number 4, we're all on speaking terms. Number 5 is the director of a national space program.
So, do tell us, how does it actually work?
Yes, I'd be very curious to know.
I can't give that away, I'm afraid. Otherwise, we'll have knockoff Crazy Neils springing up everywhere.
How very convenient.
Agreed. So let's turn to you, Dr. Magnus. What's the name of your device?
Okay, so it's my turn, is it? About time. I'll have another lump after this, no wonder. They're brought on by unnecessary stress. So, the Happiness Collective is a team of highly qualified professional scientists and engineers from
We need to know about the lumps.
a multitude of institutions and disciplines, and we have created the Euphoria device, a real scientific breakthrough that will revolutionize contentment in this nation and eventually the wider world.
Well, an equally ambitious claim there. How long did it take your exceptional team to get this all started?
Years, obviously. In the world of actual science, proper processes need to be followed to ensure safety. Standards need to be adhered to at each iteration and...
Absolutely, whereas you did yours last night.
And this is why business is always giving science a wedgie. We give the people what they need when they need it. And that's a Crazy Neil guarantee.
He's gonna kill him.
How does your device work, Doctor?
Well, obviously some of that information is proprietary.
See? Convenient.
I'll try and explain the basics as simply as possible.
As simple as getting a crazy deal?
Everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave.
But
and
you can wave goodbye to expensive flights with Crazy Neil's bathrooms. So
He's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill him. Oh man, he's gonna kill him. He's going to fucking kill him.
ocean wave machine, where the beach comes to you, may cause electrocution.
A wave is, if you like, a note, and we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
I know my wife is always happier when she's vibrating, if you know what I mean.
Yo, he's gonna kill him. He's gonna fucking kill him. He's gonna kill him. He's gonna die.
I mean, I give up.
I understand, Dr. Magnus. Thank you. Megan?
Yes, well, there is only a minute or two to go now. So while we go and get set up with the devices, let's go and head on live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay, we've got about a minute. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the devices now, please.
So who won?
Sorry?
Well, you're going to start up my device, or Brainbox is here.
I think, Mr. Neil, while it's been very entertaining having you on the show, we're probably going to go with Dr. Magnus's device.
Some sanity at last. Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
It looks like Nickel and Copper might have brought a little friend. Let's get another dermatologist appointment for next week, shall we?
Okie dokie, I'll make a note of that straight away. Let's invite Zinc along to the party.
Don't make light of my numbering system. Just book the fucking appointment.
What's he charging you for this bucket of bolts?
10
Whatever
seconds.
it is, I'll half the cost.
You fundamentally misunderstood this. 5 seconds, push the right button. 3, 2.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there.
Who are, of course, responsible in so many ways for what we're witnessing tonight.
So who's going to get their button pressed?
Well, I'm personally obviously sure that they'd both prove equal value to society.
I tell you
but I
what,
think we're probably...
I'll give you your first press for free.
No!
Oh, well, that ain't right, huh?
Oh, shit.
Please, Mr. Neal, much better to leave these things to the professionals.
I think we got everything we need from that sequence.
Nice.
Capital.
All right, good. Okay, so we got Alan James and we got Jeff Algebra. I want to see what Alan is talking about. Basically, everyone died. No. It's a time loop. So it froze time and reset the day. I mean, I probably got my face shattered from the glacier, but you know that's par for the course. I get fucked up every single time. I got fucked up. Everybody else is fine. They don't even know.
Madder than 13-8 with 5 sharps, but at least he gets people talking.
They really brought everybody back. Like, this is amazing. All right, so we don't have... The combination lock is set to the automatic number for copper. Atomic, not automatic. Magnus numbers his lumps by the periodic table. Okay. So we almost have all the information with the lumps and the unsuccessful blind dates. So we're getting information about everything. Okay. Let me hit the bathroom, and then we're going to reset the day and bring Alan on to see what he's talking about. I'll be right back. Okay. Engage. Oh, the fool.
I can't deny he ups the ratings when he's on, but for a man whose brand is being right, he's got a very poor success rate.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact
Not easy
time
working for big science, is it?
No, it's me. I'm afraid I have trouble remembering impossibly convoluted things.
Like science, eh?
No.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is Alan James. If you could both take a seat, please. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Big science, mate.
Oh, God, not in this time.
Not who? Oh, God.
Look, I'm not happy about it either.
Jeremy Donaldson.
Nice to meet you.
No, you'll say that at first. Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
For at least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poisoned smoothie. Dr.
Damn.
Magnus.
Both of you this time, eh?
What the fuck?
I hope you've come ready.
10 seconds.
You do know this isn't the news, don't you? Has anyone told Mr. James?
Going in 5, 4,
Nope.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening with our very loud special guest to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
Or locked it into a rictus grin.
It's popular commentator, conspiracist and entertainer, Alan James.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
My father was a scientist.
Is that so?
Engineer.
Oh, so not really a scientist.
Well, he ran a garage. Did mainly tyres and exhausts.
More of a mechanic then.
Well, when I say he ran it, he owned it, really. Had a bloke called Keith who ran it for him. Sad story, actually. Car fell from that lift thing and killed him. Dad was devastated. Had to redo all the signage. What was your dad like?
Hard to say. I've got more PhDs than I've had conversations with him.
Yes.
Me too.
10 seconds.
You have PhDs?
No, a shitty dad.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
I want to.
Back in just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
And inexplicably sat next to him is controversial speaker and columnist, and I believe now a best-selling author, Alan James.
Sales have been great, Jeremy. I'm as surprised as you are.
Probably a mix-up with the counting.
And yes, a sequel is on the way. In fact, I have the first proof copy right here. Okay, there seems to have been some sort of mix-up with the measurements. Yeah, that's hard to read, that.
Well, let's turn to the man of the moment, shall we? Dr. Charles Magnus.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm lucky enough to work with an amazing team.
In a secret lab somewhere deep underground?
No, in Chintlebury, near the supermarket.
Where does your funding come from, so-called Dr. Magnus?
A valid question.
Well, prior to last year, we relied mainly on charitable donations, but since Advance came to power, we...
Or as I call them in my new book, Alan James is right here. The corrupteers! Like, corrupt puppeteers. See?
Well, pretty much disregarding all of that, the Assets and Wealth Science Program gave us the means to get to tonight in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise.
And what did you have to do in return for all that lovely funding?
I beg your pardon?
I have been doing my own research, so-called Dr. Magnus, and this experiment is dangerous.
All science involves risk.
You're messing with the structure of reality.
Hardly.
I've been doing
he's
my
not
own
wrong.
research.
We are at the forefront of a new technology. This is how breakthroughs happen. This is how science works.
Well, what if what you call science is all a big lie? What if there's something more? Something bigger than science?
You can't get bigger or smaller than science, Mr. James. Science isn't a thing. It has no mass. It is simply a set of tools to understand everything.
What is the real purpose of your happiness device?
To make people happier.
And what if we don't want to be happier? What if we want to spread our misery to others?
Well, how is that different than what I'm doing?
Mass test.
Don't help him.
You're running mass tests of an experiment that could literally alter us all. We didn't sign up for this. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's way too reckless.
Well, look, there's less than a minute now to go. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself, Doctor, over at the Euphoria device, we can go live now to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
The corrupt masters.
Yeah, we're off air, Alan. It's just noise.
Oh,
Okay, so that's about a minute back. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
I hope you didn't mind me calling you so-called Dr. Magnus back there.
Well, I did, rather. I do have 3 PhDs.
3?
Oh, hello.
That sounds like a lot. Is it a lot? What actually are they, anyway?
They mean I do my own research.
Like me, you mean?
Hello again. Chester Mims, 24. My favourite foods are mashed potato, glacé cherries, and cat treats.
What?
Alan James. I think for me it's probably trifle,
10 seconds.
aubergines, and bone marrow.
What?
We're friends now.
Right you are.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
We wouldn't be about to break the space-time continuum.
Honestly, how would we know? It's been broken for me for years.
I think we can get a counter on the screen. There, and we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7, come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Blast in the face. So was that everything?
Not sure we managed to get all the clues there, Winston.
Okay, let's do it again. Reset the day. Hear about the PS5 Pro? I think they're gonna announce it
I've told you
September. We'll see.
It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact
Not easy
time
working for big science, is it?
No, it's me. I'm afraid I have trouble remembering impossibly convoluted things.
Like science, eh?
No.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is Alan James. If you could both take a seat, please. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Big science, mate.
Oh, God, not in this time.
Not who? Oh, God. Jeremy Donaldson.
Nice to meet you.
No, you'll say that at first. Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
For at least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poisoned smoothie. Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you.
Both of you this time.
Damn, Megan.
I hope you've come ready.
10 seconds.
You do know this isn't the news, don't you? Has anyone told Mr. James?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our very loud special guest to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
Or locked it into a rictus grin.
It's popular commentator, conspiracist, and entertainer, Alan James.
So don't move that.
How do they do this shit with a straight face? It's so ridiculous.
The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
My father was a scientist.
Is that so?
Engineer.
Oh, so not really a scientist.
Well, he ran a garage, did mainly tyres and exhausts.
More of a mechanic then.
Well, when I say he ran it, he owned it, really. Had a bloke called Keith who ran it for him. Sad story, actually. Car fell from that lift thing and killed him. Dad was devastated. Had to read all the signage. What was your dad like?
Hard to say. I've got more PhDs than I've had conversations with him.
Oh, me too.
10 seconds.
You have PhDs?
No, a shitty dad.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type.
So what are we missing?
Let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
And inexplicably sat next to him is controversial speaker and columnist, and I believe now a best-selling author, Alan James.
Sales have been great, Jeremy. I'm as surprised as you are.
Probably a mix-up with the counting.
And yes, a sequel is on the way. In fact, I have the first proof copy right here. Okay, there seems to have been some sort of mix-up with the measurements. Yeah, that's hard to read, that.
Well, let's turn to the man of the moment, shall we? Dr. Charles Magnus.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm lucky enough to work with an amazing team.
In a secret lab somewhere deep underground?
No, in Chintlebury, near the supermarket.
Where does your funding come from, so-called Dr. Magnus?
A valid question.
Well, prior to last year, we relied mainly on charitable donations, but since Advance came to power, we...
Or as I call them in my new book, Alan James is right here. The corrupteers! Like, corrupt puppeteers. See?
Well, pretty much disregarding all of that, the Assets and Wealth Science program gave us the means to get to tonight in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise.
And what did you have to do in return for all that lovely funding?
I beg your pardon?
I have been doing my own research, so-called Dr. Magnus, and this experiment is dangerous.
All science involves risk.
You're messing with the structure of reality. I've been doing my own research and...
We are at the forefront of a new technology. This is how breakthroughs happen. This is how science works.
Well, what if what you call science is all a big lie? What if there's something more? Something bigger than science?
You can't get bigger or smaller than science, Mr. James. Science isn't a thing. It has no mass. It is simply a set of tools to understand everything.
What is the real purpose of your happiness device?
To make people happier.
And what if we don't want to be happier? What if we want to spread our misery to others?
Well, how is that different than what I'm doing?
Mass tests.
Don't help him.
You're running mass tests of an experiment that could literally alter us all. We didn't sign up for this. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's way too reckless.
Well, look, there's less than a minute now to go. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself, Doctor, over at the Euphoria device, we can go live now to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
The corrupt masters.
Yeah, we're off air, Alan. It's just noise.
Oh,
Okay, so that's about a minute back. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
I hope you didn't mind me calling you so-called Dr. Magnus back there.
Well, I did rather. I do have 3 PhDs.
There it is.
Hello. That sounds like a lot. Is it a lot? What actually are they, anyway?
They mean I do my own research.
Like me, you mean?
Hello again. Chester Mims, 24. My favourite foods are mashed potato.
Good idea. Let's try a different loop as we've got all the info here.
Nice. Okay, we got it. So that's what we were missing. All right, so the only one left is Jeff Algebra.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Just to be clear, Winston, I hate him.
Math teacher, terrible writer, dreadful man. He does not like this motherfucker at all. What's up, Skull? Tad, you wonder what's happening? All right, reset the day. The nobody. Damn.
Algebra. I swore I'd never let him back on television. Curse this improbable scenario for making a liar of Bob Bozeman.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
Sounds
the
like
age
my life. Hello, Jeff Algebra.
Doctor.
You must be Charles. Bob Bozeman's told me all about you.
If you could just sit here, please, gentlemen. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, Chester.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Do you mind if I call you Charles?
Actually, I prefer Excuse me, what are you doing?
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, Christ, he's here, is he? They must be desperate.
Who must?
You must be desperate.
You have no idea.
Desperate? My ovaries, if you believe my mother.
Damn.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus, and I believe
just
you're
breaking the fourth wall?
Algebra.
The drama teacher?
Sorry, I'm late. Nubbin removal.
What?
For the annoying teenagers?
Actually, I'm a maths teacher.
Wonderful. In that case, you're overqualified for this dumb show.
Maths teacher. And of course, soon to be biographer. Eh, Charlie?
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory, nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective
Is that Chintle with an I or a Y?
have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're delighted, it says here, to welcome the project lead, Dr. Charles Magnus, for some inexplicable reason, a maths teacher.
And biographer.
What are you talking about?
We'll have reporters the length and breadth of the country, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Sorry, Jeff, you know you're not meant to be saying that line.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Megan.
Yeah.
I got carried away. It's only my second time on TV, you know.
You can barely tell.
Both times with you, actually. You're like my lucky charm. Angela will get jealous.
She needn't.
And, of course,
Damn.
I'll be back when the show's done. Bob's promised me that this afternoon.
Bob. Sorry, you mean Robert Bozeman?
Yes. Yes, he's hired me to write a 4-part TV dramatisation of the life of this chap right here.
Me? Well, I haven't consented to
seconds.
this.
Apparently you have. Check your contract.
I do love a bit of
Going
fine print.
in 5, 4, 3.
Co-host and Pink is caked up. I've been saying this since the beginning. Megan is on fire.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But before we begin the bliss, let's meet our guests, Dr. Charles Magnus and his official biographer, Jeff Algebra.
Hello.
It's a pleasure to be back, Megan.
A big day for you. You must be feeling overwhelmed.
So since he's an Arthur, he'll probably be digging for information the whole entire time.
I imagine.
Christ, yes. Do you know, I had to jump in a taxi straight after the Year 10 Drama Club just to get here today. So all in all, I'd say it is pretty bloody thrilling.
I think she was talking to the doctor.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry.
Dr. Magnus, an exciting day.
Well, yes, it is, after all, the apex of my life's endeavour.
Oh, cracking stuff. Apex of my endeavour. Cracking.
Quite a daunting task you've undertaken.
Yeah, do you know what? I thought so too. But I was pacing around in that little holding area you have for guests through there.
The green room.
No, it's a sort of pinky purple.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was pacing around in there asking myself, what have I got in common with a great big brain box like Chaz here?
Please don't touch me.
How does a numbskull like me connect with a chuffing genius like the Chaz?
I really don't like either of those names.
But then we were talking before the show.
Were we?
And he told me a story from his life, and I realised that this genius and I...
What story is this?
We're the same.
I don't like talking about myself.
You see, when I was 16, there was only one girl that I wanted to
wait,
invite to the
here we
school
go.
dance. Angela Angular, the joiner's girl. Now, everyone in the village loved Angela because she had the sweetest heart and back then a working spine, see? My best friend in them days was Gareth Major Minor, whose dad was an army trumpeter. Gareth and Angela had been dating for a few months and things were going very well for them. But I was lonely, see?
I'm not sure what this has to do with my life.
Ah, well, Gareth confided in me that he'd been having some trouble in the bedroom department. Performance anxiety, probably. We were all young, after all.
God, I have just been sick in my mouth.
Well,
actually.
I was an ambitious fellow, like the Chuckmeister here. So what I did was... I convinced Angela that the reason for Gareth's disappointing nocturnal activities... This is still brilliant. I convinced her that he was gay, see?
Wow.
I know, right? Pretty damn clever. Anyway, she bought it, and not only did she go to the dance with me, but she's been my wife this last 14 years, the first 6 of which were really excellent.
Wow.
You do know you're on television, don't you, Jeff?
Yes. Sorry, I am trying to keep it brief. My point is that exactly the same thing happened to Dr. Magnus here. We're like reflections of each other. So, to answer your original question, yeah?
Which was clearly meant for the Doctor.
Yes, it is daunting to try and capture the complexities of this brilliant man in 4 short hours of TV drama, less when you allow for the adverts. But you see, I've got a hook to start from, a place of truth, because we're so similar, Chip and I.
This is outrageous.
Outrageous fortune.
Don't even know this, man. We are in no way like... I thought we were here to talk about the machine.
No one cares about the science. It's all about the human story.
Well, perhaps you could just try and talk about what we're choosing to call the science for just a moment.
Sorry, Jeremy. Well, there is no time, I'm afraid. We're going to have to go live now to Advance's brand new headquarters for a special message of goodwill from the Prime Ministers. Let's go to that now.
Okay, that's a minute back. Can we get everyone to the machine?
Oh, yes. Hey, maybe we should push the button together, Charlie?
Actually, that's...
No one cares about you.
Damn.
It's all about Chuck and me. 2 peas in a pod, making history together.
Listen to me, you stupid twat. We are not 2 peas in a pod. We are nothing alike. You did something truly awful and stole your best friend's girlfriend, whereas I had to watch my childhood sweetheart marry my best friend on the 5th anniversary of my father's death. So, in your story, I'd be Gareth. Do you see? Gareth, who you fucked over for your narcissistic enjoyment. You're a pathetic excuse for a human being.
Damn.
Right you are. I think I might have got the wrong end of the stick.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
So I'm not pushing the button?
No!
Definitely not.
We're live.
Yes, fantastic. That was the Prime Minister's there. And, of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
Yeah, well, I'd still be teaching...
Yes.
Not me again, right. Yeah.
You're Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My party tricks include close-up card magic, playing the banjo, and no gag reflex.
Oh, good list.
The fuck?
And you'll be pressing this big button for us and starting the experiment. Is that correct?
Yes. One man shall push a button and the rest of mankind shall smile. That's Mims with 2 M's.
Well, I think we can get a counter on the screen now.
And 1 M at the beginning, obviously.
We're going in 10.
So 3 then.
9, 8,
7, 6,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
He still tried to run and hit it. All right, so we...
Nailed that one, Alex. We're done here.
Oh, we are? Oh, we got everything? Okay. I mean, we don't have all the information.
watch her all day. Very happy to be doing it again for no reason.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days it seemed to have started becoming a little bit flaky. Probably the weather.
Kath, can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number.
So we could probably decipher things ourselves. Fifth anniversary of his dad's death. I don't think we have everything we need. Wait. Unsuccessful blind dates. Okay. We can do some. So the first one is 61.
Number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number...
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine... Well, you didn't even ding the bell once. What a waste of time that was.
So there's still another one. He had 122 blind dates. Half haven't turned up. You know, this game is a VR. Yeah, I got the VR version. The VR version, for some reason, isn't rated well at all. So I don't know why, but yeah, I got that version too.
But I could watch her all day. Very happy to be doing it again for no reason.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days it seemed to have started becoming a little bit flaky. Probably the weather.
Kath, can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time.
I think they improved the VR version. Oh, okay.
I don't see why that's
Because like
so
a game
hard.
like this, I always thought would be a shoo-in for VR. Like it works so well, and to be able to actually be in this room and look around and hit the buttons, I always thought that'd be really dope. So I got to give it a try then.
For you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up, or am I making changes?
Cat?
Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
How lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps
Lovely.
coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bo's been holding me up.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Yes, good plan.
10 seconds, everybody. Where were you?
Why is there a random celebrity here?
Last minute change. 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury-Bochu, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average-sized penis.
Fascinating guests. Stay with us on Channel 1 all night for
The Night of Smiles.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex. We probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh. I actually caught something during that. The combination lock is set to the atomic number for copper. So 29. So even though they say you got everything, you probably didn't get everything.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guest.
That's correct based on what we have. Well, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, throw everything together and hope for the best. Either the machine is wrong, or we don't have everything for the code yet.
Magnus numbers his lumps by the periodic table. The combination lock is set to the atomic number for copper, which is 29. But there's still another piece that we don't have.
Yes, hurrah!
Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be chaos. Yep, the chaos.
A packed set. Let's see what this motley crew can dig up for us. You should see the orchestra pit. It's like a musical bolognese down there.
I've told you 1,000
I can't
times.
possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back. I don't know what Bosun was thinking booking all these people.
Something devilishly cunning, Jenny, don't you worry.
Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
How many mics do you think I have? There's loads of them. Have a good mind to
Who are you talking to, Colin?
them. They know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns. My father took me to the circus, and it was very traumatic.
Why?
After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember I was 22.
Oh, you poor
poor man. Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places? Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late. Enormous queef. Jenny, we didn't know.
Jesus. Damn, Megan. God damn. Yo. I kind of want to play this. I've been trying to get people to play this game for years, since 2022 when I did my initial playthrough. Nobody listened to me. This is one of the best FMV games ever made.
How many guests we were booking today, did we?
I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
I spoke to Bozeman. 10 seconds. He laughed. Just laughed.
I did. It's true.
5,
Oh.
4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeff Algebra.
I'm Alan J.
No.
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the laughter of a badger, and of course...
Do I join in?
Might as well. Seems to be the thing we're doing.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite sounds are empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak and, of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm afraid Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with...
Colourless, odourless, tasteless, pointless.
It was during our second application for funding back before Advance. We were demonstrating a prototype and we'd chosen to use helium as the catalyst. And of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising in pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side
It's
of it.
dead to me. I've scratched it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. It's a pointless monotonic prick. I hope it all gets split, and I don't care if it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
The Night of Smiles.
25 seconds back. Okay, so we're overrunning a little bit, so if we could keep it tight in the next section, otherwise we won't get to the button press.
Sorry, I think I might have got us a bit off track there.
Really? Jeff, do you think so?
I quite like the smell of parsnips.
Oh, a much underrated vegetable, the parsnip. Great in a roast dinner, in a casserole, and for the really ambitious, a souffle.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
Hello.
Where's Neil at?
I've got a 5 out of 7 success rate. The secret's in the whisking.
Oh, Chester, you're a delightful little puppy.
10 seconds.
I'll do better this time.
Please. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. It's just a few minutes until the impressive machine behind me is activated. in the
Whoa,
first
whoa, hold
ever-
up, hold up. I've got my own device. Don't make any rush decisions yet.
There he is.
That funny little man from the commercial.
Crazy Deal's the name, Crazy Deal's the game. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's really difficult to get that thing up 31 flights of stairs.
2 devices, double the risk. It's all in my new book. Alan J... Oh, shit, sorry. Excuse me, dropped my tiny book.
Fuck me, Alan. Is your brain any bigger than your book?
Are either of you two even real scientists? Who actually even are you?
I'm a scientist. I can prove it. Chester, if you please.
Oh, right, yes.
You're an actor. You read it out.
Right you are. Charles Magnus, born January 1st. New Year baby. 1930-something, I can't read that without my glasses, at 7:43 p.m. Race, Caucasian. Gender, difficult to discern. Here we are, birthmarks. 2. One on the upper left thigh in the shape of an accordion, and the second on the right buttock in the shape of a smaller buttock.
Oh, we're doing birthmarks, are we? Well, Crazy Neil's got a whole bunch of them. Feast your eyes on this.
Save me!
Thank you, Mr. Neil. That's no need for that.
My hero.
Dr. Magnus, tell us how your machine works, please.
Well, you see, I'd love to tell you, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of
if you want.
No!
Right you are.
Well, it's all about vibration, really. It's the melody of humanity.
Oh, you're a poet, darling. The ladies must adore you.
Not really.
Yes, I've been logging Dr. Magnus's romantic engagements for years. For science.
Here we go.
Obviously. I'm a scientist. And every single one of them, without a doubt, has been an unmitigated disaster.
And there were 22 other failed attempts even before he started logging them.
Oh, gosh. Yes. Do we count them?
I do.
But none of them even showed up.
Got it! It was hard to see.
Fuck's sake, Alan. I wouldn't even hire you to work at a circus. You're a clown, Alan. A fucking clown!
Actually, it's me who's afraid of clowns. Remember? It's the last time I had a conversation with my father.
Right, well, you're a fucking clown and all. Whoever
Goddamn it, Ramsey.
happy with vibrations.
Well, one of the ex-Mrs.
No, I
Neil's
think
used
we've
to-
had time there, aren't we, Megan?
Yeah, absolutely. We are, Jeremy. There's less than a minute to go now. So while we get everyone set up at the Euphoria device, let's go over to the Prime Ministers at Advance HQ for a very special message.
Okay, so that's about a minute back. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
So, this trip to the circus with your father would make an excellent scene in the TV show, don't you think? A Dark Night in 1922.
No, it was 1956. I was 22.
Yes, but we'll set it in 1922. It'll play better in black and white, don't you think?
Could I possibly get your phone number?
Absolutely not.
Fucking brutal.
Like one of your dates, eh, Chaz?
Actually, it's Dr. Charles Magnus. I wrote the paper on theories of theorizing in a theoretical universe.
That sounds useful. Yeah, well, I wrote a small play called Hey Friendship. Perhaps you've heard of it.
Of course he has.
Of course I haven't.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2...
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there. And, of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received
from the corrupted.
Come on, let's get on with it and press the fucking button already.
Should we all do it together?
What a wonderful idea.
Oh, don't worry about him. Let's all get on with it.
Hang on, what about my device?
Be honest, Mr. Neil, is it even safe?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure
He's dead.
what's gone into it, so...
Watch out, here comes Grubby Jeff. Oh, that's what they say in the staff room. I think it's affectionate.
Sure it is. Should we get a timer? Oh, a counter on the screen. That's it. Excellent. And we are going in 10,
9, 8, 7, 6.
Come on, Alan.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, we can go to another loop, Winston, but I think there's more to find here.
Okay, we didn't get everything. We got a lot, though. So the first one is 22. It was on the 5th anniversary. His mom left on the exact time of his birth. Okay, so 0743. Maybe you got to get all of them for it to work. I thought the ones you get right would light up green or something. Wait. Unsuccessful. Okay, so 122 in total. Half didn't show up. And there were 22 extra no-shows. Okay, so 83. Okay, so now that one's right. Okay, so yeah, I was getting it wrong. His mom left at the exact time of his birth. And his time of birth is 7:43 p.m. So 7:43. So maybe 7:4:3:0? No. So maybe it's military time. So so 1943. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we got 2. Chats with dad. He's had at least 2. He has 3 PhDs. So it's got to be 2. He has more PhDs and conversations with his dad. He has 3 PhDs. So it's got to be 2. Right? Yeah. Worrying lumps. Numbers his lumps by the periodic table. I don't understand that one, though. What's up, Austin? Numbers his lumps by the periodic table. We got the atomic numbers. The combination lock is set to the atomic number for copper. So in my mind, it would be 29. Right? But he doesn't count helium. What does helium have to do? Would that mean it's one higher or one lower? Let me try 28 and 30. Yeah, okay. So it's one lower because you take helium out of the equation. So now we need the cat age and the marriage date. Magnus bought a cat 12 years ago. So is it 12? Let me just see. No.
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine says it's not right. We must be missing some information.
Okay, so today is March 13th, 1985. He ran over it on his 45th birthday. On the 5th anniversary of his dad's death, he died the day they visited the circus. We got the year of the circus trip. All right, let's watch it again. We got almost everything. We're almost there. I need more water.
I've told you 1,000 times.
I can't possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back. I don't know what Bozeman was thinking, booking all these people.
You might as well stay, Chester.
Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
All right, let me grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay. The cat's age has to be bleh. Cat's age has to be between 17 and 26. Cat age between 1 and 12. Yeah, I mean I could, but let me go through it again, see if I can grab everything.
How many mics do you think I have? There's loads of them.
I can't
I've got mine too.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
hit the button without stopping it.
They know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a
He's
good
the
one.
only one that
I think
is
the thing I
aware
fear
of
the
what's
most
happening because he's constantly breaking the fourth wall.
Is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns. My father took me to the circus and it was very traumatic. After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember. I was 22.
Oh, you poor,
There it
poor
is.
man. Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places. Absolute nonsense.
Okay, we got all the information now. He was 22. Okay, so 45 minus 22. So 23?
The smell of the sawdust.
Well, I think we've done it, Winston. From here, I think we can work it out. Time to get that lock open. Then we can fix that machine and solve this whole time loop conundrum once and for all. And of course, if you're getting really stuck, select any of the red headings and I'll have a go.
No, so that's wrong. He bought a cat 12 years ago. Cat's age has to be between 17 and 26 if the cat died on the... No, the cat didn't die on the circus trip. The cat was run over on his 45th birthday, but he wasn't 45 when his dad died. So it's 1985 now, and it says he bought the cat 12 years ago. So he bought the cat in 1973. But he ran over it on his 45th birthday. I don't know his birthday year, though. Well, 1930 something. Okay. If he was 22 at the circus, and the circus was in 1956. He was born in 1934. Yeah, 1934. 1934 plus 45. $1979. Wait, okay, wait. Okay, so you bought a cat 12 years ago. So you bought the cat in 1973. He was 45 in 1979. So the cat was 6? That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, cat was 6. Okay, we got that. Okay, tragic marriage date. All right. It was on the 5th anniversary of his dad's death. His dad died the day they visited the circus. The circus trip was in 1956. So 1961 is the year. Of the marriage date. So I'm assuming they went to the circus on his birthday. So would it be January 1st, 1961? Yep.
Okay, Alex, we did it. What a good little stooge you make. Now, as I I said before, the instructions say the core workings of the relay machine all revolve around the wire sets. Apparently, there are 2 sets, one group of 3 on the left and one group of 4 on the right. Let me just read you the instructions here. To change the output function, take one wire from the left-hand variant number group and swap it to the right-hand departmental register group. Attention! Do not, under any circumstances, swap wires in the same group. The relay device has a very specific configuration, and deviating from the instruction provided in this handbook could result in unintended, disastrous consequences. Noted. Well, that seems clear enough. Try picking up one of the wires now, Alex. Now connect that wire to a different wire in the other group. Not to worry, that's perfectly normal, it says here. Apparently, once 2 wires have been swapped and the input is set, the glass panel will slide shut to prevent unintended exponential cascade failures. Sounds like it's probably a wise safety measure. I guess hit the big button and see if we fixed it?
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh no. These credits. Also consumed.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of mating rituals I've attended when no one has turned up, followed by the number of blessings the entity has bestowed under my left arm, the date my predestined match was sacrificed by my best friend, the age my pet Gwoglaw was when I was forced to eat him, the number of times I've communed with the darkness, and the exact position of the celestial bodies when I first felt its dark touch.
Oh, God.
I honestly don't see why that's so hard. You to
crossed the wrong shit.
If you could just sit here, please, High Priest Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Yeah, it's fucked, man.
Not you.
Dr. Magnus, I don't like the way it's been looking at me lately. Isn't it possible for me to sit here?
No, definitely not. Honestly, you think too highly of yourself, Chester. You're not chosen. You'll be fine. Now go and wait over there.
Yo, we fucked everything up.
Be respectful in its presence, please, Colin.
Interesting. Wouldn't want to live here, though.
Live where?
You know, here, with that. Definitely different, though.
What's different?
My clothing choices, if you ask my mother.
She's half blind, though, isn't she?
Doesn't seem to stop her. Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus. His assistant's floating around here somewhere, too.
Doctor, pleased to meet you. I'm afraid you may find me a little sceptical, though.
Science thrives on being challenged, Mr. Donaldson.
Sorry I'm late. Ancient curse. High Priest Magnus.
Doctor, I believe.
Either is appropriate.
10 seconds, everybody.
Seems like a conflict of interest to me.
Yo, what the fuck?
Going in.
Cue the Doom Eternal soundtrack. Yeah, for real. Yo. Oh, I crossed the wrong shit.
5.
Uh-oh.
4, 3.
Good evening. This one is Jeremy Donaldson.
And this one is Megan Wolfe. It's the 3rd blood moon in the year of the severed heart, and this is an Ancient One special event hosted by your arcane and occult news team.
Oh, God.
In an ancient tower, concealed within the hallowed forest of Tittlewood, High Priest Dr. Charles Magnus and his appropriately named unworthy congregation have been working on a grand act of devotion.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout
Look at the
country,
background.
which,
Oh, Jesus. Holy fuck.
you'll know provides a dramatic and positive increase in taste for it that devours.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening, with our eager team of supplicants standing by up and down its blessed stalking grounds. They'll report live, at first, on whether the device has brought a smile to their faces, and then later we'll find out if it's brought flavour to their veins.
We'll have sacrificial offerings from the worlds of science, religion, and entertainment, and of course, those all-important flavour results.
So don't move that dial, and as always,
Appease the great ancient.
Blood play with the resub of 31 months. Appreciate that. It ate Chester?
Ten seconds, everybody. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back.
Oh,
In
God.
just a few swishes of its mighty barbed tentacles, this resplendent machine behind
Actually,
me...
Miss Wolf, I think it might be best if we conducted the experiment sooner rather than later, all things considered.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, I was still on script. Maybe just a couple of quick introductory chats, though, to set the scene. You are Doctor and High Priest Charles Magnus.
Yes, I suppose so.
Please explain to our undeserving audience, how will this device please its great and terrible malevolence?
Well, as we all know, we are but food for the great ancient. It that devours the undying ones, horror, darkness incarnate. However, a few years ago, through a series of carefully conducted rituals, we gleaned that it has always found displeasure in our taste. It's a bit off, apparently. Well, according to our expert divinations, the beast is not content with our flavor. It's because of the soul-crushing fear we experience as it approaches at impossible angles from a darkening sky. Makes us taste a bit tart.
Even the sacrifices?
Yes. Our research suggests they can be quite scary too, for those on the receiving end.
I have noticed they often make a lot of a fuss.
I just assumed it was the ecstasy of being among the chosen.
It's a very difficult situation for the Undying One. After all, as we all know from the texts, its mere presence shall cause the blood to chill, and its touch brings forth the cold revulsion of disease and decay.
I can see how it might be hard to maintain a smile under those circumstances.
And it does like to play with its food, rather. An arm here, a leg there. As divine privileges go, it can be a bit traumatic.
I see. So it wants us to go to our deaths happy and with a smile, does it? Ignore that pesky survival instinct of ours.
Oh, those pesky humans.
Well, that seems entirely reasonable to me. How do we accomplish it?
Well, once I activate the Euphoria device, we will all be able to remain joyful and at peace, even as we watch our families devoured before meeting our own inevitable fate. We can meet our horrifically visceral ends without complaint or fear. In short, we will finally taste lovely, thus ensuring the unspeakable horror will have a bountiful food supply for millennia to come, which I think we can all agree is the ultimate goal.
Can't get no argument from me.
Well then, without any further ado at all whatsoever, let's do this thing. High Priest Magnus, bestow upon us your mighty gift of blissful ignorance.
So we're in the horrorverse. We got to get the fuck out of here now. Cross that. With that, fuck it. We're gonna fuck it up. We're not supposed to cross two wires in the same place, but fuck it. It can't get any worse than this, right? Right? Oh, God. Fuck. Oh.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it.
Yeah. Well, they told us we weren't supposed to do that.
I don't know what you did, Winston, but this isn't right. This isn't right at all.
My bad.
The number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
I don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What does? Science?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Science, apparently.
Oh, good job there's none here then.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Is he, though? Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
Is that from your word of the day calendar?
Oh, sorry, I'm late. Phone call. Professor Magnus.
Oh, okay, it's normal.
Doctor, apparently.
Oh. Either is fine.
10 seconds,
Unless you need
everybody.
surgery.
I beg your pardon?
Lovely to have you.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chantlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening with our team of reporters standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
He gonna warn you not to cross the streams? Yeah, I know.
Guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Professor Magnus, so when we come back, we'll just be asking you a few questions.
I don't much care for talking about myself.
Don't worry, it'll be about what we're choosing to call the science.
Behave. Don't mind him. He needs your device more than any of us.
So this is what passes for educational programming these days, is it?
Jeremy, this is science in prime time. I don't know why you're not more over the moon about
10
this.
seconds, everybody. Opening on
I'll
Megan.
show you.
What did you just say?
He said it'd show me.
5 seconds. Show you what? Going in 3, 2.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. You're the leader of the Happiness Collective, as I understand.
Disagree.
Yes. That's right.
So how's that work then, being the leader of a collective?
Well, I suppose...
Dr. Magnus, how does your Euphoria device work?
Oh, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to push the big red button.
Yes, but what does it actually do?
Chester?
It makes people happier, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, and how does it do that?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and explain the basics.
Oh, well, we've not got long now, Doc, so try not to get too into the weeds.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
Is that true? How are we measuring that?
In music, there's a concept called resonance. When a note on a piano is played, corresponding strings also sound. They vibrate in resonance. Are you following me so far?
Yes, yes, I have an O-level in music.
And physics?
Yes, in both.
Well, the Euphoria device works in much the same way. The machine generates a note that represents happiness.
Okay, so this is the normal one. So we're gonna take 2, and we're gonna put it down there. All right, see what happens. To the what?
Winston, I'm not what you would call a tech guy. I have a strange glass slab here that seems to want to see my face. I'm not sure I trust it, so I've put a balaclava on. Let's not stick around here any longer than we have to.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of... Do you know what? I'm going to text it to you. That way you'll have it written down and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Hold on. Dr. Bozeman, I'm writing to you regarding your bobbloctomy, whatever, and the removed item. Following further examination, the x-ray attached, an examination of the detritus matter removed from the colon. I'm pleased to inform you that the polyp removed at your subsequent colonoscopy was indeed, as you referred to it in your correspondence the last month, the little bastard's nose. Nothing more sinister. We will speak to you in the clinic to further discuss your symptoms, habits, and the ongoing management of your rectum. Damn.
Thank you. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
God, why do they have to make these keyboards so bloody small?
Everything all right, Carl?
What is that? Secret government technology?
What are you talking about? My phone?
Phone, give me a break.
Well, I really don't know what you're on about. It's not the latest, but
Do you really not have your own phone, Carl?
Yeah, at home, attached to the wall like normal people.
You used to have a landline. No, like...
Oh, my God, you got one too?
Tell you what, tomorrow lunch break, I'll take you out to the shops and we'll go get you one, eh?
Why do I want a telephone in my pocket? It's annoying enough when it goes off at home. I never get anything done.
Phone ringing off the hook, is it?
I don't know. I've got friends. Sprung's are very social. It doesn't even look like a phone.
What doesn't look like a phone?
A phone, apparently.
Well, he has got a point. It does look more like a glass coaster.
Don't you stop. Dr. Magnus, Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Magnus. You're the one who came up with the happiness device, is that it?
Well, actually, it's the Euphoria device.
Oh,
the
God, it really is
Happiness
today.
Collective is the organisation that created
Damn,
it.
Megan.
Oh, well, I'm sure that's a vitally important distinction.
Sorry I'm so late. Difficult selfie. Bozeman's new promotional campaign is just nuts.
What new promotional campaign?
Well, this one, Jeremy. The look behind the lens. Come on, it's all about the engagement.
Why wasn't I told about this?
Maybe you would have been if you'd answered your phone for a change.
I have to keep it on mute.
Or read your DMs.
I don't know what they are. I just want people to call.
Then why is your phone... No, you know what? I'm not doing this. 10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, Professor Magnus, your Tom talk was just amazing. 31
Going in
million views.
5, 4, 3...
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Welcome to this special OneLive.net event hosted by your national nightly news team.
We are, of course, still broadcasting on Channel 1.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus, whose organisation, the Happiness Collective, have built a device to make us all smile.
For more background, click on the link below.
In just a few moments, Dr. Magnus will introduce his device and explain what we can expect to feel tonight.
And, of course, you can get involved in the conversation yourself by using the hashtag smile.
Oh, this is... Oh, shit. Damn. This shit is too accurate. It's too fucking accurate. I don't like it.
So don't close that tab. Keep OneLive.net with you all evening as we bring you the night of hashtag smiles.
What in the holy heck is a hashtag?
Less of a smile now. You're just scaring the children. No.
Why does everyone have to keep plastering their image all about, all over, everywhere?
That's what I'm saying.
I just don't get it.
Jeremy, that's literally your job.
What?
Welcome back. We're joined tonight by a face that launched 1,000 memes. It's Dr. Charles Magnus, renowned scientist, influencer, and host of the popular podcast, What's Wrong with Chester?
Hello.
Dr. Magnus, thank you so much for being here. Your Euphoria
You got a
device has been
podcast
all
too.
over Biff Baff and my face for weeks now.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. What's up, Blackstone? Damn it.
And I don't mind telling you that our comment section is just popping off with questions for you, so let's dive straight in.
Or perhaps, before we do, you might like to talk a little bit about the science involved tonight, Doctor.
Well, actually, there's a documentary available to stream on the Happiness Collective's website, newhappynow.org, which goes into a lot of depth about the theoretical quantum physics and vibrational science behind tonight's work.
Absolutely, I've watched it. It's fascinating stuff and all in
Yep.
under 2 minutes.
Sounds rigorously academic.
Let's go to the tattle feed now, where incidentally both hashtag smile and hashtag hot doc are trending.
Really? Goodness.
This is from AJ is R27. They say another thought machine to keep the sheeple happy, before going on to make some fairly outrageous claims about chimpanzees in the basement of a sushi restaurant and plug his Your Screen channel. But he does end by saying, ask them where their funding came from.
Well, actually, that is a valid question. How did you pay for all this?
Well, AJ is R27. Obviously, we had a very successful crowdfunding campaign on Begging Bowl.
I remember that.
I'm not following this at all. What do words even mean?
And to come to his other points, the
Oh,
machine
God.
doesn't actually affect thoughts, just
Oh,
feelings.
no.
But aren't they inseparably linked? I mean,
And the claim about the
Oh,
chip
no.
fiddling is absolutely just fanciful internet conspiracy nonsense. Probably put out by that Alan James and his ridiculous webcast.
thank you, Doctor. We'll be looking at more of your questions in a minute, but first, a quick reminder to
Like and subscribe. Yeah, that's
Oh,
right. If you want to be
no.
among the first to find out whenever we release new content, don't forget to hit those buttons and keep an eye on your inbox.
Speaking of which,
Jesus.
let's get back to tattle. This next toot is from Unity, Dignity and Equality for All. Well, a little on the nose, but fine.
Oh,
they say,
man.
I, for one, think this experiment is a wonderful idea. Providing happiness for everyone is surely the most altruistic government policy of all time. I'm so grateful to Advance for making it happen. Oh, there's no question there.
No, but a lovely sentiment for the Doctor and his team.
Yes, indeed, and thank you very much. And I would also like to second that thanks to Advance. Even though we exceeded our stretch goals several times over, it still required a huge cash injection from the government to get us to where we are tonight.
And don't forget, if you've got an unlikely science experiment you want to try,
You can get a government grant at advance.com/fundmydream, and there's a link, of course, in the description below.
right, this next one
Oh.
is from... Oh, actually, I think I follow her. Yes, she's a fantastic scientist, and I think maybe even one of your team, Dr. Magnus. This is from D. Klein, 1984. It's been the high point of my career to work with someone as impeccable as Dr. Magnus. No. Only the firm hand of his leadership could have brought us all to this brighter tomorrow. He is a stallion among foals. And they sign off with a peach emoji and a heart. Oh, sounds like you might have another fan there. Hashtag hot dog.
Yes, yeah, thank you very much.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. So this is the 2024 timeline. Are they in our era? Yeah, that's what it seems like. This shit will be on YouTube like today. This is too accurate. It's scary. What's up, Darkness? Damn.
Madam, that was too kind. And you were, of course, integral to the development of the Euphoria device, and I really wish... excuse me, do we know if the people sending in these comments and questions are actually watching right now?
Well, they've only just come into the chat, so...
Romantic confession?
Yes. Now, if we could just move on to our
No,
next one.
I think we should start the experiment immediately while Miss Decline 1984 is still watching. Chester.
Well, actually, we do have a format that we were hoping to follow, and we're not quite at the point yet where we
We
want
can
to
get back to the
This is
tap
her.
room as soon as we start the experiment. Perhaps when the euphoria kicks in, it won't be so full of angry cunts. To a better tomorrow.
To a better tomorrow.
Miss Klein.
Right, we got her surname. Let's get out of here. These bits of glass keep lighting up and buzzing. I think maybe they're broken.
And they're in my face. Okay. Let's try that. TVA MCU vibes. That is very accurate. I just want to see these advertisements, man. Whoa, what the fuck?
Fresh hell is this?
No, Chester, I will not tell you again. We went over it 17 times in the taxi on the way over here. Now, I like repetition as much as the next man, but one must draw a line somewhere.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
The last one's called the Now verse.
Shortly.
Should we run a little thought experiment, Mr. Mims?
Oh, yes, Dr. Magnus. That sounds like fun.
Good. Let's begin with some data gathering. These couches, how many people do you think that they comfortably accommodate?
Probably 2 apiece.
Good. Exactly. At most, I'd postulate.
Well, allowing for personal space, I agree with your conclusion.
Good. Next variable. How many people host the nightly show?
I believe there are 3.
Once again, I concur. Well done. Now, computation. If there are 3 hosts, how many seats are left?
1, Dr. Magnus.
And what can we conclude from this data?
Get the fuck off the couch. Damn. What an elegant and roundabout way to say get the fuck off my couch. Damn. Damn. Smart motherfuckers, man. What an elegant way to say get the fuck out of here. Without saying get the fuck out of here. Scientific diss. Yo, that's raw.
Well done.
That's raw.
Off you trot.
Damn. Asshole.
Something wrong, Colin?
What happened to news?
News? I think I remember that.
This is... Oh, God, this is light entertainment.
Are you okay, Colin?
I just met someone in the corridor who said they were Patrick Bannon.
Oh.
Patrick, yeah.
But it isn't, and this isn't. This is awful. I need to lie down. How did you let this happen? How could you?
That what happened?
All this.
Remind me how we let this happen.
Something about King Canute, if I remember correctly. Dr. Charles Magnus. This is Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy.
Oh,
Dr.
shit.
Magnus.
Advances on the...
Because we have been over this, Patrick. If it is in my dressing room, it is mine, okay? If you want your own, ask Jenny.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get 2.
Great.
How about that?
Get as many as you want. I don't care, Patrick.
And when something really awful happens to yours, yeah, I'll keep both. How about that?
Is that
Oh,
a
God.
Did you ever hear that?
Patrick! Robin! This is Dr. Charles Magnus. He's our guest this evening.
The timeline's fucked.
Hi, lovely to meet you.
Yes.
It's a pleasure.
Nice
it's a
to meet you
pleasure.
both. Is everything okay? You seem to be at loggerheads.
10 seconds, everybody.
Us? No, we're fine. A bit of showbiz.
Going in
banter.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson, and welcome to The Nightly Show, your #1 source for digestible talking points. As ever, we're joined on the couch of chat with inexplicably popular co-hosts Robin Short and Patrick Bannon.
Thanks, JD. Great to be here with you as always, but particularly today when we have such an uplifting show ahead of us.
That's right, Robin. On tonight's special extended edition of The Nightly Show, we'll be doing some science stuff with one of the country's top brain boxes,
And it's gonna make you grin.
Yes, science stuff. In an impressive building overlooking the picturesque hills of Chintleberry...
It's the one they used the outside of for John Wax 5. You broke my fingernail, I believe.
Yeah, I think there was some filming, but we were rather busy at the time.
Probably doing science stuff.
No, they did. You know, I've seen that movie 14 times. Oh, don't worry, not loaded.
We're pleased to welcome Dr. Charles Magnus, whose catchily named Happiness Collective has been working on a secret project designed to make us all happier.
Oh, even you, JD.
I remain dubious.
Now, you must have noticed this bonkers-looking thing. Well, this is called the euphoric device, and apparently it's going to make us all happier. Did I get this science right, Doc?
Actually, it's called the Euphoria.
So don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Coming to you live from the Channel 1 buildings in the heart of the capital. It's The Nightly Show.
This is a crazy amount of content because like there are so many possibilities. Every possibility has a different intro, a different set of videos. Good Lord, this is such an ambitious DLC. God damn, it's crazy.
You can sit and talk it all out with her until it's done. Shouldn't take more than a couple of hours.
Tonight?
Well, she did make a threat.
She definitely did, but I have a thing.
Tonight?
Yes, well, you don't make my show as well.
Yeah, it's actually tonight's really not great for me either.
Oh, maybe we should just forget it then.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
Yeah, you know, upon further reflection, I may have
Overreacted.
possibly.
And Chester Mills.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
In
whoa.
5, 4,
Who cursed?
3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes' time, we'll be turning on the Euphoria.
Oh, I wish someone would turn on my Euphoria device. Crikey. It's been ages.
But before we do that, let's attempt to have a conversation about the science behind the spectacle. We're joined here by the leader of the Happiness Collective, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening. Thank you for having me.
The head of a collective.
Yes, Patrick, I was bemused by
Does
that.
that make you like Alpha Geek?
That's not exactly the
That is
terminology.
brilliant.
So, Dr. Magnus, this is a big night for you. You must be very excited.
Yes, that's an accurate observation.
Observation. I love this guy. I love you, you crazy brainiac.
We both do. We love you.
But slightly more impartially, we do actually have a couple of questions.
As I would expect.
Absolutely. So, Dr. Magnus, who are you wearing?
I'm not wearing anyone. I haven't been hugged in 8 years.
I think they're asking you to design your clothes.
That seems to be an entirely irrelevant subject.
Yes, I agree, but you'll be surprised how often it comes up.
Well, we just get the lab coats as a job lot.
Job a lot. Oh, isn't she that enfant terrible that came out of San Palmerino? I love her.
Honestly, I've really no idea what you're talking
Now,
about.
Dr. Magnus, I'm sure our viewers would be curious to understand your process.
Yes,
a bit.
good.
Yeah.
Let's get into the nitty-gritty.
So, when you're slogging away on those late nights at the lab, what music do you listen to?
Well,
I'm sure the doctor would rather talk about his devices.
Brahms, some Schubert, Chopin. Focuses the mind.
Exactly as you would expect.
And I'm something of an aficionado on the song Drum Drum Banga Bang.
Drum, drum, bang, a bang, straight up, wham, wham. Yes, man. Move, man. Drum, drum, bang, a bang.
Drum, drum, bang a bang. Now I'm all flim flam. Got me in the clim clam. Spinning on my wag wham. Come and save my yam tap. Drum, drum, bang a bang.
Yay!
Right, good. That happened. Perhaps now we could turn to some possible problems with the experiment.
Absolutely. I mean, well, we've got this great big studio to set up your device in. But, well, it is incredibly big, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not very consumer friendly.
Very specific colour scheme.
I wouldn't suit everywhere, I shouldn't think.
Well, I suppose that's true. Theoretically, we could, given enough time, make it a little smaller and perhaps personalise it a little.
Oh, that would be amazing. I mean, I know I would love a happy button. Maybe you could put one on a key ring. Oh, how great would that be?
Let me try. I'm happy now. JD?
I'll pass.
I love that, Patrick. I love it. Oh, what you say, Doctor? Want to go?
Dr. Magnus, alongside these no doubt crucial aesthetic concerns, there are some more rather serious ethical issues, aren't there?
Well, that sounds absolutely fascinating, Jeremy, but we're going to have to stop you there because we are going to introduce our surprise guest.
What? I wasn't told about this.
You know, you've made a fuss again. Please welcome. Well, it's only the blooming Prime Minister, isn't it? Julia Salisbury!
You've got to be kidding me.
Julia, please! Julia, it's so good to have you back on the couch of chat. Oh, you know, I never miss the opportunity to pop in.
It does seem that way.
Yes, any more pop-ins? We'll have to put you in the titles.
I presume you're here for the experiment?
Yes, well, after all, you did pay for it.
Actually, we paid for it.
Yeah, well, you know, when I first heard about this project, I jumped at the chance to fund it. Increased happiness for everyone in the territories. What could be more advanced than that?
Thank you, Miss Salisbury. We really have appreciated your government's unflinching support for the project.
Oh, you're very welcome, Dr. Magnus. But actually, that's not why I'm here. I just popped in to show you something.
The latest budget forecast, perhaps a groundbreaking new policy document.
God, no. I get enough of that at the office. Yawn. Ready? Pick a card.
Really?
Oh, you're such a party pooper. Pick a card, Patrick. 6 of clubs. Oh my God! We're gonna shuffle. Make sure it's gonna shuffle. There we go. Right, you'll go. Pick a card. Pick a card. Okay. 6 of clubs.
Well, obviously, the whole pack is entirely full of the things that...
Funding's lovely, isn't it, Charles?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Prime Minister. Thank
Damn.
you. Yes.
Hey, you like that money? You like that money? Clap.
Well, as we're all doing magic tricks, let's see if the big one actually works, shall we? Let's go over to the machine.
Chester Mims 24. My favourite tastes are glacé cherries, toothpaste, and vegetable gravy.
Nobody. He's just an assistant. Chester, move out of the way and let the Prime Minister get to the button.
But Dr. Magnus, all my years of training.
Are as but naught when compared with our annual magnificent funding check.
Don't worry, Mr. Mims. At Advance, we recognise the contributions of all, from the greatest to the meekest, as equally important and equally valued. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. I mean, I still am going to press the button, though, so... So, let's get a little countdown going on the screen. And there we are. Lovely. Come on, everyone. So that's 10, 9, 8, 7, and 6, Mr. Donaldson. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mark my words, Winston. I shall be long dead before I ever let this happen at Channel 1.
Oh shit. Okay, let's do that with that. Engage. Does Jeremy survive? I mean, they all do. You will attend.
we should...
Speak when spoken to, worm. And if we have any mistakes during this broadcast, all of you will be spending 20 minutes in the agonizer.
Oh, God.
Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Where is my worm?
Here, controller.
Listen to me, worm. Tonight we are working at the behest of the Over-Governor herself. Do you know what that means?
Yes, controller.
It means that everything will go very, very smoothly. Do you understand?
Yes, controller. Higher expectations, controller.
Controller.
Disseminate.
Are the prisoners ready?
Bring in the prisoners.
Damn, Megan.
I'm Disseminant
Jesus.
Wolf. I speak for the Over-Governors. You will answer my questions clearly and concisely. Is that clear?
I refuse. I won't take back.
Do you want to spend an hour in the agonizer? Or perhaps we should put your friend here in for a week?
Please, please don't do that. Leave him alone. He has nothing to do with my protestations.
It's no use trying to reason with them.
Quiet, worm. Fetch us coffee.
Oh, God.
So, Prisoner Magnus, what's it to be? Will you be participating in the broadcast?
You leave me no choice.
An accurate assessment.
What the actual fuck's going on this time?
You there.
Jenny, you look like my Uncle Frank.
You will refer to me as controller.
Righty-ho, amazing.
Where is your uniform?
This is what I usually wear.
Insubordination.
Why is Megan dressed like a dominatrix?
You will not address the disseminant by name.
Again, amazing.
Do you want to go into the agonizer?
Nah, I think I'll just go and grab a muffin.
Damn!
Annoying little peasant.
A sensible decision. Controller, shall we?
10 seconds, scum. The Empire expects. Do not fail her. 5, 4, 3.
Subjects of the Empire, I am the Disseminant. Tonight's mandatory broadcast sees the Empire achieve even further greatness. The Over-Governor, all hail her might, has decreed that tonight you, her loyal subjects, shall be the first to receive her boon. So don't move that dial, or you will be extinguished.
This is a mandated broadcast on all open channels. All citizens of any status are required to cease all current activity and fix their attention on this screen. Failure to comply will result in severe punishments for yourself and those you love. The Empire expects.
A few short months ago, Dr. Charles Magnus and his co-conspirators were conducting unapproved scientific experiments. Do you confirm?
Who are those girls in the back? Oh, shit.
I confirm, yes. Yes, I confirm, ma'am.
Fortunately, the Over-Governor was able to intervene and turn a potentially lethal experiment into a project for the good of the Empire.
There was nothing lethal about it.
Working under intense supervision and with the firm hand of the Empire to guide them, work has been completed on this. The productivity device will grant all subjects of the Empire the gift of unfettered productivity. Finally, all subjects from Overseer to Worm will be unshackled from our human...
Have all the preparations been made?
Yes, Over-Governor.
And the harmonic shields are in place?
Fully operational. Everyone within the walls will be immune from the effects of the device.
Good.
Shall I return to my worm space now?
Remain nearby. I have further need of you.
By your expectations, Over-Governor.
Subjects. For too many years, we have been the victims of our own emotional vagaries. I am no different. This is my worm. Yesterday, I visited his worm space and found him engaging in... Well, why don't you tell them, worm?
I was engaging in prohibited self-pleasuring.
Prohibited self-pleasuring.
Damn.
To wit, reading.
I'm deeply ashamed of myself.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Worms can't read. Well, apparently a great number of them can. They're secretive little things, aren't you, Worm?
I was just reading.
I expect you to be discreet.
I contemplated how best to discipline my worm. My logical mind told me to simply disintegrate him and find a replacement. But something was arguing with my logic. I thought of the many years where he has faithfully met my every need, the counsel he has kept and the expectation he has fulfilled. And I was forced to admit that I had feelings for this worm.
Well, Governor.
Not romantic feelings.
Damn.
Who could be attracted to a male, after all? But nonetheless, feelings that one might have for a family pet.
Damn.
Or a favorite soft toy as a child. These feelings, they are the reason that you see him standing here today, undisintegrated.
Thank you.
Better than nothing.
Governor. It won't happen again.
No, it won't.
Damn. Well,
Our feelings make us ineffective.
we're in the equilibrium
They make
timeline.
us unwise. We cannot ever put our own needs ahead of those of the Empire. And after tonight, we will not have to. Attend the following broadcast with concentration subjects. The Empire expects. I now return you to the disseminant.
In just a few short minutes, we cast off the shackles of emotion.
Oh God.
Wait!
Control the worm!
Please, listen to me. We need our emotions. Without them,
I
we're
would
not...
think very carefully before finishing that sentence, Mom.
Controller, please listen to me. For all the years we've spent together, this device, it can't be switched on.
He's right.
Emotions aren't something that should be suppressed. They are art, and music, and stories.
Also right.
Would you
Jesus.
please stop doing that?
Sorry.
Controller, please. If you only ever hear one thing I've ever said to you, let it be this. Only you can stop this experiment. Controller. Jenny. Please. Save us all.
Damn.
I hate that name. Proceed.
I thought she might have listened.
Yes, Controller.
Rejoice, subjects! The Empire expects, but
They
she
just keep getting
also
worse.
rewards.
You destroy our humanity. You can't do.
Jesus.
Winston, there's nothing here. We should go.
Good God. So, I wonder if the order, whether you switch top to bottom or bottom to top makes a difference. Oh, that's the one we did.
Winston, why are we back here? There's nothing to.
Insolent worm, be silent! And if we have any mistakes during this broadcast, all of you will be spending 20 minutes in the agonizer.
Okay, now we can test that out. So, bottom.
Quick, Winston, let's get out of here before she hits me again.
Quiet, worm!
Late.
Okay, no, it doesn't make a difference. All right.
Winston, why are we
sad to see.
Get us out of here with...
Okay, let's go. There are so many darkest timelines. It's crazy. Investigation of things and murder checks. What?
Oh, God. I've turned into that irritating nephew of mine. He can't shut up. Always has to comment and everything. He's a smug little so-and-so. Or, more accurately, I'm currently a smug little so-and-so.
Got a plan of attack?
I'm going to start on the variants and move on to the consumer stuff once he's on the ropes.
Not two on the ropes. We still have to have the button pressed, Adrian.
Not if he chooses not to. The only one who can stop the experiment is Magnus.
Very interesting.
And what will we fill the rest of the schedule with tonight?
That's Kenneth's problem.
Shit.
He'll think of something. He's nothing if not creative.
Yes, I am.
Creativity away from my employment contract, if that's okay.
When you hire Adrian Atkinson Blimey, you know what you're getting.
It's a popular science piece.
And what you're getting is a skilled dissection.
Adrian, this is not incisors.
Hmm? Certainly looks like incisors. I mean, this is the incisors studio, isn't it? And oh yes, this is definitely my background. Look, it's got incisors written on it. Oh, and there's my face.
You are dreadful at sarcasm.
But excellent at journalism.
10 seconds, everybody. You can bark, but you can't bite.
Keep it smart, everyone.
In 5.
Out for television.
4, 3.
Good evening. Tonight on Channel 1, we'll be dedicating most of the schedule to an innovative experiment. Dr. Charles Magnus and his sagacious collective claim their Euphoria device, this contraption you see right here, will make all of us more convivial, including you. Is that credible?
No.
Or even ethical?
No.
Tonight, with the help of you, our discerning viewers, we are all going to find out. I'm Adrian Atkinson Blimey, your host for an evening of experimental harmonic science.
5 degrees, 2 homicides.
I know, I interviewed her lawyer, remember?
Oh, yeah, I forget. You think this is normal?
You're a strange man, Colin.
You're not the first to say that, Mr. Blimey.
Good evening. Nice to meet you.
She said not to talk to him, remember?
Who?
The scary lady.
All ladies are scary to you.
10 seconds.
She said that he doesn't like to speak to guests before interviews because it
Going
puts us
in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, this singular machine will be activated, marking the inaugural investigation into emotional resonance. But
He's so
before
happy.
we switch it on, let's dig our teeth in.
Yeah.
Dr. Charles Magnus, you are the head of the self-styled Happiness Collective and the inventor of this fascinating emitter.
Yes, that's correct. Good evening. And this is my assistant.
Chester Mims, 24. It says here that your favorite numbers are 5 minus 800 and the square root of -1.
Yes, that's right.
If I understand it correctly, gentlemen, and I should imagine that I do, your device's frequency should raise the vibrational state of all conscious life until we attain a frequency that your experiments have demonstrated represents happiness.
Yes, that's right.
That's the theorized outcome.
But of course, it's not just felicitousness, is it?
No.
Other frequencies could also be targeted by the same technology.
Well, yes, theoretically, but why would you want to do that?
Maybe that's a question for someone else?
I'm not an ethicist.
I am.
Mr. Mims, this device is rather large and cumbersome, and what we see here is only part of it, I believe, as the relay has had to be hardwired into the power conduits in our broadcast room. Am I correct?
At great expense.
Well, of course, this is the first iteration. Let's not forget that the earliest computers required huge rooms to house them. And over time, they've become able to fit on just a moderately large desk. We'd imagine that in the future, further iterations would be much more portable and personal use.
Yes, we can perceive a world where people can choose to alter their emotions whenever they want and whatever they want to feel.
domestic devices? Emanating on a room-sized scale?
Yes, at first, yes. Eventually portable, perhaps even pocket-sized. I mean, just imagine the possibilities.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the possibility of inviting a female guest back to my emotionally controlled room and setting my home device to induce lust in her.
Oh boy.
Of the rebellious
The
teenager
implications.
who takes his to school set for anger. The offices set for fear, compliance.
Worst case scenarios.
Anybody in their right mind want to do that?
Why does humanity do any of its evil?
Again, I repeat, I'm not an ethicist.
It just makes people happier. Policy, Henry. I know, but I fucking hate children. They give me a headache. You know, I
Amen.
only had my two for the publicity shots.
Well, they are very photogenic.
Yes. Who are we on with today?
Atkinson Blimey.
Oh, no, that fucker bollocks. I haven't read the brief.
Leave it with me. I have.
5 seconds, Prime Ministers.
Oh, fuck. How's my hair?
The usual.
Oh, fuck.
Stop cursing.
Loud and clear, Adrian. What an exciting evening. When we formed a coalition, one of the first pieces of common ground we planted our mutual flags on was the importance of supporting our science and technology industries.
After all, what's the point in all that superior education we're providing if there's no jobs at the other end of it?
He reminds me of I forgot the actor's name, but he was in Better Call Saul.
Dr. Magnus and his team impressed us with the simple, well-intentioned nature of their project. Everyone happier. How could we not fund that? It is, after all, one of the 4 basic requirements of a government.
And all this experimental technology was funded by the government?
Well, yes. I mean, we've invested record sums
Better Call Saul, great show,
funding
absolutely.
the science and the
So I assume you own the resultant technology?
Well, not us, Adrian. The
No, not
public own
Jonathan
this
Banks.
incredible
No,
technology.
Jonathan Banks is Ermintrout. Like no, the lawyer.
It was, after all, their taxes that
Is
paid
it Howard?
for it.
Yeah, I
But
think
the
it's probably
public
Howard.
don't have the capacity to alter the device, do they? Or to make other devices?
Well, what sort of other devices?
That's an excellent question. Let's chew on it for a while. In 1518, the residents of the city of Stroznerf in southern Sconce experienced what was known as the dancing plague.
Fascinating.
People began spontaneously dancing and they didn't stop for days. It was infectious. More and more people joined in. They literally danced themselves to death.
You're making
Damn.
that up. I mean, surely he's making that up.
You can look it up in an encyclopedia after the show, Prime Minister.
Damn.
I'm suggesting that if one amplifies
Knowledge
this
flex.
device sufficiently, it becomes a weapon, does it not?
What, make the enemy dance themselves to death? Well, that's hardly an effective military strategy, Adrian.
Or with a few garble adjustments, surely it could send an enemy encampment mad with rage or suicidal with despair?
We have no such
I mean,
plan.
this dude is not wrong though, because like any scientific achievement, you got to look at the bad that could happen from it, and something that can control your emotion and make you feel something that it wants you to feel. It can be used maliciously. So he is asking the hard questions
Nor would Dr. Magnus and his team sanction
and
such
posing plausible scenarios.
Think of it. At the flick of a switch, demonstrators are calmed, protesters pacified.
It's
We would
emotion manipulation.
never use such a device on the general population.
Extreme.
And what of the commonality? In a society where this technology is commonplace, how would a citizen know whether the emotions they were feeling from minute to minute
Were true,
even
yeah.
their own?
Or
Where's your science now, bitch?
Insightful questions, as
He's not
always,
fucking
Adrian,
around.
But tonight
He's in
is
complete
about
control of this
intent
whole
to
interview.
make people happier. And, well, we're here just to wish you all the very best of luck.
Back to you in the studio.
The
Damn.
Prime Minister's there.
Damn.
And of course,
yeah, this dude is. Damn. This is crazy. And it feels like a real interview you would see on TV. Like he's got the demeanor, he's got the snappy comebacks. Damn, he's in complete control of this whole segment.
Without the funding that you receive...
We'd still be making mice grin a bit.
If I might say something.
Of course, Doctor. This program thrives on...
Yes, but it'll take more than a fucking resonator to cheer me up, I can tell you. We'll see. I'm going to need a whole fucking orchestra.
Your wife and children are outside, Prime Minister.
Fuckity wank. Is there a back exit?
Haha, Chester does like to fantasize. Anyway, this unnamed professor and I were, by pure coincidence, discussing the dancing plague of 1518, and she reliably assures me that the Blissgate circuitry will negate any concerns about such an eventuality.
But that is untested.
I can assure you that the T-tests are absolutely magnificent to behold. And besides, if we discovered any negative effects, we could simply turn the device off. It's not permanent, Adrian.
So you say?
You know, Mr. Blimey, I always thought that you were a man of intellect, a ruthless campaigner of precision and truth.
I am all of those things.
No, you're not. You're a grumpy old man who can't see the good in anything.
Manners, Chester.
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Magnus, but I'm really quite upset.
Oh, I can see that. You're practically apoplectic.
Yes, I am. All you want is a little bit of happiness for a short amount of time. And you're a good man, Dr. Magnus. I know that.
Tell him, Frodo.
And if she can't give it to you, then I'll give it to you instead.
But is the human animal responsible enough for this type of technology? Do we have the
shut
perfect
up, Adrian!
Well, I definitely heard it that time. You must have missed it. Or pretended to. You are sweet on me after all, aren't you, darling?
Oh, let's do it again. I think that was a combination. The dancing plague was real? Oh, shit. Oh, no. 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 Oh, right. The third one is fuck.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of mating rituals I've attended when no one has turned up.
Fucked up.
Followed by the number of
here.
blessings the entity has bestowed under my left arm.
Cadfell, the witness. All these meals. Damn. He ate everybody. Also consumed. Michael Moore. Directed by Grendel the Overseer. Produced by Channel 1. Written by Zalex the Scribe. All right. Time to get out of here.
I don't like the way it's been looking at me lately.
What was the combination? Was it 2? Time to get the fuck out of here. We swore we'd never go back. Yeah, here we go.
Well done, Alex. You brought us back to the most educated universe, and we've got work to do here.
2 on the ropes. We still have to have the button pressed, Adrian.
Not if he chooses not to. The only one who can stop the experiment is Magnus. It's still a free country.
And what will we fill the rest of the schedule with tonight?
That's Kenneth's problem. He'll think of something. He's nothing if not creative.
Well, I'd like to keep his creativity away from my employment contract, if that's okay.
When you hire Adrian Atkinson Blimey, you know what you're getting.
It's a popular science piece.
And what you're getting is a skilled dissection.
Adrian,
And
this
it is.
not incisors.
Certainly looks
It
like
is.
incisors.
It was a
this is the
dissection.
Incisors studio, isn't it? And oh yes, this is definitely my background. Look, it's got incisors written on it. Oh, and there's my face.
You are dreadful at sarcasm.
But excellent at journalism.
10 seconds, everybody. You can bark, but you can't bite.
Keep it smart, everyone.
In 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. Tonight on Channel 1, we'll be dedicating most of the schedule to an innovative experiment. Dr. Charles Magnus and his sagacious collective claim their Euphoria device, this contraption you see right here, will make all of us more convivial, including you. Is that credible?
Boring.
Ethical? Tonight, with the help of you, our discerning viewers, we are all going to find out. I'm Adrian Atkinson Blimey, your host for an evening of experimental harmonic science. I interviewed her lawyer, remember?
Oh, yeah, I forget. You think this is normal?
You're a strange man, Colin.
You're not the first to say that, Mr. Blimey.
Good evening. Nice to meet
She said not to talk to him, remember?
Who?
The scary lady.
All ladies are scary to you.
10 seconds.
She said that he doesn't like to speak to guests before interviews because it
Going
puts us
in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, this singular machine will be activated, marking the inaugural investigation into emotional resonance. But before we switch it on, let's dig our teeth in. Dr. Charles Magnus, you are the head of the self-styled Happiness Collective and the inventor of this fascinating emitter.
Yes, that's correct. Good evening. And this is my assistant.
Chester Mims, 24. It says here that your favourite numbers are 5 minus 800 and the square root of -1.
Yes, that's right.
If I understand it correctly, gentlemen, and I should imagine that I do, your device's frequency should raise the vibrational state of all conscious life until we attain a frequency that your experiments
What's up,
have
Ford?
demonstrated
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Happiness.
Yes, that's right.
That's the theorized outcome.
But of course, it's not just felicitousness, is it? Other frequencies could also be targeted by the same technology.
Well, yes, theoretically, but why would you want to do that?
Maybe that's a question for someone else?
I'm not an ethicist.
Heard it the first time.
Mr. Mims, this device is rather large and cumbersome, and what we see here is only part of it, I believe, as the relay has had to be hardwired into the power conduits in our broadcast room. Am I correct?
Well, of course, this is the first iteration. Let's not forget that the earliest computers required huge rooms to house them. And over time, they've become able to fit on just a moderately large desk. We'd imagine that in the future, further iterations would be much more portable and personal use.
Yes, we can perceive a world where people can choose to alter their emotions whenever they want and whatever they want to feel.
That's dangerous.
Domestic devices? Emanating on a room-sized scale?
Yes, at first, yes. Eventually
That could be
portable,
used
perhaps even
to fuck a lot of people
pocket-sized.
up.
I mean, just imagine
I get
the
his angle.
possibilities.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the possibility of inviting a female guest back to my emotionally controlled room and setting my home device to induce lust in her. Of the rebellious teenager who takes his to school set for anger. The offices set for fear, compliance.
But why would anybody in their right mind want to do that?
Why does humanity do any of it?
He's not wrong.
Again, I'd repeat, I'm not an ethicist.
God, crippling deja vu.
For now.
Whilst I respect your line of questioning, Adrian, I have to confess, well, I'm feeling somewhat ambushed.
I'm afraid that your confession will have to wait, Dr. Magnus, because I'm going live now to Advance Headquarters to speak to the nominal leaders of our fragile coalition government. Are you receiving me, Prime Ministers?
Loud and clear, Adrian. What an exciting evening. When we formed a coalition,
He about to
one of the
ambush
first
everybody,
pieces
'cause
of
he don't
common
give a
ground
fuck.
we planted our mutual flags on was the importance
He's
of
dissecting this
supporting
whole
our
fucking
science and
thing.
technology industries.
After all, what's the point in all that superior education we're providing if there's no jobs at the other end of it?
Dr. Magnus and his team impressed us with the simple, well-intentioned nature of their project. Everyone happier. How could we not fund that? It is, after all, one of the 4 basic requirements of a government.
And all this experimental technology was funded by the government?
Well, yes. I mean, we've invested record sums and funding the science and the
So I assume you own the resultant technology?
Well, not us, Adrian.
The ambush
the
begins.
public own this incredible technology. It was, after all, their taxes that paid for it.
But the public don't have the capacity to alter the device, do they? Or to make other devices?
Well, what sort of other devices?
That's an excellent question.
Oh, boy.
Let's chew on it for a while.
Yes, hurry it up.
In 1518, the residents of the city of Strozhnev in southern Skonsk experienced what was known as the dancing plague.
Fascinating.
And this
People
shit is
began
real?
spontaneously dancing, and they didn't stop for days. It was infectious. More and more people joined in. They literally danced themselves to death.
You're making that up. I mean, surely he's making that up.
You can look it up in an encyclopedia after the show, Prime Minister. I'm suggesting
Damn.
that if one amplifies this device sufficiently, it becomes a weapon, does it not?
What, make the enemy dance themselves to death? Well, that's hardly an effective military strategy, Adrian.
Or with a few garble adjustments, surely it could send an enemy encampment mad with rage or suicidal with despair?
We have no such plans, nor would Dr. Magnus and his team sanction such a use.
And that's the thing, like, you don't intend to use it maliciously, but other people would. If they get their hands on it, they can do anything. And a machine that's capable of altering emotions can be used in a variety of bad ways.
Think of it. At the flick of a switch, demonstrators are calmed, protesters pacified.
We would never use such a device on the general population.
And what of the commonality? In a society where this technology is commonplace, how would a citizen know whether the emotions they were feeling from minute to minute were even their own?
See? He's not wrong.
Insightful questions.
Like, it's an ambush, but it's based on a reasonable concern. Now, I mean, if something like that actually existed, a machine that could actually do that, you got to look at this kind of shit.
As always, Adrian, but tonight is about an attempt to make people happier. And, well, we're here just to wish you all the very...
The fuck the thing is, they just showed up to say, yeah, we funded the project. We're so happy. And he's like, nah, fuck this. I'm ripping this whole thing down. They have no idea any of this shit's about to happen.
Best of luck.
Back to you in the
Blindsided.
The Prime Minister's there. And of course, without the funding that you receive...
We'd still... His nasty little questions and his fucking orthodontic metaphors.
Well, you'll be happier soon.
Yes, but it'll take more than a fucking resonator to cheer me up, I can tell you.
We'll see.
Esoteric departments in the collective, and
Oh, was it her?
Stand by.
Oh, you know, Dr. Magnus, Professor...
Ha, 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 ha. Chester does like to fantasize. Anyway, this unnamed professor and I were, by pure coincidence, discussing the dancing plague of 1518, and she reliably assures me that the Blissgate circuitry will negate any concerns about such an eventuality.
But that is untested.
I can assure you that the T-tests are absolutely magnificent to behold. And besides,
I might have missed
if
something.
we discovered any negative effects, we could simply turn the device off. It's not permanent, Adrian.
So you say?
You know, Mr. Blimey, I always thought that you were a man of intellect, a ruthless campaigner of precision and truth.
I am all of those things.
No, you're not. You're a grumpy old man who can't see the good in anything.
Manners, Chester.
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Magnus, but I'm really quite upset.
Well, I can see that. You're practically apoplectic.
Yes, I am. All you want is a little bit of happiness for a short amount of time. And you're a good man, Dr. Magnus. I know that. And if she can't give it to you, then I'll give it to you instead.
That's definitely not right.
Is the human animal responsible enough for this type of technology? Do we have the
shut
perfect
up, Adrian!
Well, you got the honorific, which means we're done here, I think.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
It's been a pleasure to be in such a well-rounded body. Guess this is goodbye. You seem lovely, if a bit scruffy. If you need me, you know where I am.
Okay. Have we done every combination with this? Oh, yeah, we have.
Oh God, we're back here again. No, I will not unlock you, you infernal device. Oh no, there's a smaller one here in my pocket. Please find the clues this time.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of... Do you know what? I'm going to text it to you. That way you'll have it written down and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Thank you.
I wonder if we got everything for this.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
God, why do they have to make these keyboards so bloody small?
Let's try.
Can we get out of here now? I got distracted halfway through when this glass thing lit up with a picture of my nephew's face. Ugh.
We out.
Winston, there's something in my office. It's got a mean stare. I hate this. I hate where we are. Oh God, it's moving. It's every man for himself. You're on your own. See you in the next loop.
Good Mims, thou hast been told 1,000 times. The number thou shalt count comprises thus. Those I have wooed, who quick to spirit fled.
This is awesome.
My poxes and my tragic date of love, forever lost betwixt betrayal's arms. Hieronymus' age, whence cartly death untimely swept him onto shores unknown. And whence the sun's rays fell upon the hill, as mother's shadow faded from mine view, and she is seen no more by childhood eyes.
Good fellows, welcome one and all within. Be seated, and you presently shall meet the wit and heart that beat within this show.
Sirrah, whenceforth venture you your hand?
You what?
Touch not this wondrous, strange machinery, lest it should render you and I bestilled.
I'm sorry I didn't get any of that.
Good morrow, Colin Sprong. A hearty hail.
Not you as well. I hated this stuff enough at school.
Why speak you so unseemly? With such words, it's better suit a slutton or a moor.
Pretty sure we're not allowed to say that sort of stuff now.
He jests, but yet I understand him not.
His japes a silent waltz would best contain.
Rude, I think.
A hail and hearty salutation, all. Please, gentlefolk, accept my deep regret that tardy dost I come upon the set wherein tonight's fair alchemy is met.
I'm leaving before you all start talking about fairies.
The groundlings are prepared, the players are set, so let us to our revelries attend. Fire up the lanterns, bring the stage alive. Our sorceries begin this night in 5, 4, 3.
Fair patrons welcome each and every one. My name is Jeremy, Lord Donald's son.
I, Megan Wolfe, beside him duly sit as we present to your grand benefit such magics as will turn your blood to ice. Sir Magnus's Euphoria device.
Nice.
In Chintleberry's green and languorous hills, whence fairies dance and suburbs golden eames.
I knew this was going to happen. Just no. Give it to me.
What ho? Young cheeky viants nicked the script.
Throw wafty fade ass out. And all this stuff about suicide.
See how anachronistically he marks with feather from no creature earthly born.
That's not funny, nor is that. You don't need any of these words at all. Just this and right. Do this one.
Tonight, before your eyes and arms and legs,
a special program called The Night of Eggs.
Good. Run titles.
Run and rhyme.
Why does it have to rhyme? No, don't answer that. Give it here. I'll sort it. I'm getting really bloody annoyed at this, okay?
Hey, listen, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Oh, by hell's
We the only ones that know what's
possessed.
going on.
Just do the top to tail and skip the rest. Oh, shit, now you've got me doing it.
But what of good King Peter and Queen Jules?
They'll take our heads if they should feel
Oh,
suppressed.
that won't matter once the button's pressed.
Is conversation you intend with me?
Indeed, good doctor.
And in 5, 4, 3.
Nice.
Sir Magnus, your contraption, most bizarre, is fashioned prey to purpose fair or fowl?
'Tis foul indeed, but not as you suppose. These fowl have feathers, wings, and beaky nose.
No, that's not a joke. It's just two words that sound similar. It's not even a... Never mind. So, Magnus, where is Chester Mims tonight?
My servant, why? He waits behind the stage.
Or could you get him out before the end?
Oh, Chester!
Coming!
Hark, he doth attend.
Well met, good fellows. I am Chester Mims. My years they number but 104. My favourite deaths are hacking off of limbs, also beheadings, and I have one more. Do you know what we need to do right now to get this weird contraption started up? Yea, verily I do. Then off you pop.
Let him rhyme.
Good people, bring your chickens to this place. Bring broken beaks and rickety of legs, for whence I release the music held within. Your poultry shall lay twice as many eggs. Sorry, that's what it does, make chickens lay more eggs.
That is indeed our deeply cherished.
I mean, that'll make people happy. I couldn't even get to the censor part. Damn. Let's do that. That might be one of my favorite timelines. I hope after we finish this, we can go back and watch all the combinations and all the extra stuff. Bring your daughter to work day.
Winston, they've replaced my chair and desk with a sofa and a coffee table. And they've abbreviated the national nightly news. It all seems to have taken a turn for the worst in this place.
How long is this going to take then?
Do you have somewhere else to be?
Not really.
This first bit's about 10 minutes, then we come back at 8, 9, and then a long show at 10 to do the results.
This thing's going to cheer me up then, is it?
I very much doubt it.
Or is it safe?
Let's hope so.
Not very reassuring, are you?
No, I'm not, but at least I'm not lying to you, young lady.
I'm not sure I want to be here.
Listen, between ourselves, this machine is 99% likely to do absolutely nothing other than cause a national power cut. The science behind it is dubious at best, and as for the man in charge of the Happiness Collective, well, it seems to me like he's barely cracked a smile in his entire life.
So you don't think that this could, like, break everything?
No, it can break everything.
Good question.
Seems to me everything's broken already most of the time.
Seen this before? Nice backdrop. Oh, there's a little swimmer in the
Leave that
water.
alone, please, Colin.
When is this?
It's Wednesday, Colin.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Do you need anything, Stacey?
I think she'd rather be somewhere else.
Oh, don't say that. It's exciting. A groundbreaking experiment.
Have you been mainlining the auto cue?
Try to have fun.
I've been getting glass in the face.
A bit much, isn't she?
I think, given time, you'll find actually she's exactly the right amount.
You're weird.
So are you. Good, innit?
So this thing, it's big, is it?
Depends what you call big.
10 seconds.
22 million viewers, probably.
What the fuck?
Hey.
5, 4, 3.
That's fucking huge.
Yo.
Excellent. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson. And as you all probably know by now, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here on Channel 1. But it's no secret that I don't have any children. So the station reached out to a local home, and I'm delighted to say that joining me tonight for this Channel 1 special event is Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Hello. 22 million hellos.
So you do the next bit, and then we take it into that spot. Read what's written there. You can read, can't you?
Of course I can fucking read.
Hey.
I grew up in care, not a fucking cave.
Again, excellent. On you go.
Fuck.
in a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury. Dr. Charles Magnus and his Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Incredibly, they claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that somewhat grandioso claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening.
There you go.
All fucking evening.
Hey!
I'm meant to be meeting Gary Hales and Kelly Nyfons later.
I don't know who they are. Keep reading.
Stop cursing.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening. Oh, I've said that.
Yes, twice now.
Right. Oh, here we are. With our team of reporters sending by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics, and entertainment.
Anyone I've heard of?
I doubt it.
Well, I like blip music.
I don't know what that is.
If you don't, no wonder no one watches this show.
Hey!
Nevertheless, we'll still be here, and with all those all-important results as well.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1
No cursing.
all evening. As
Damn
we
it.
bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Heath? Who are you?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite palindromes are civic, rotivator, and no lemon, no melon.
What?
Chester's here to push the button.
Oh, that's not until after the Prime Minister.
Go away, Chester.
Damn, he's had it.
Oh, well, Chester.
10 seconds, everybody.
First rule of news: never, ever, ever feel sorry.
5, 4, 3.
Off you go then.
Again.
You got this.
No cursing.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind us, will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, welcome to the show. Just before we came on air, Stacey was asking me if your machine might, in her words, break everything.
Oh my God, you're such a grass.
So let's start there. Is this experiment safe, Doctor?
Well, I suppose that's a fair question, and probably one that's also on your viewers' minds.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is I saw this film once where time got stuck and that seemed like really bad.
Well, while no science
is.
is without risk, I can assure you that the chances of time actually getting stuck, as you say, is less than 1/10 to the power of 64.
So it could happen then?
Well, anything could happen. For all we know, it may have already happened.
I don't understand.
It's theoretical metaphysics. No one understands.
It is, however, more likely that you will have a spontaneous pulmonary embolism or be struck by lightning than that time will actually become unstuck.
I don't want to be struck by lightning.
And you won't be.
That means you don't even
I
know.
don't like it. Something doesn't feel right.
Because it's
That's
happening.
what people said about television or electricity or even the printing press.
Nah, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's like, you're going to press that button and none of us will exist anymore. Like, all wiped out. Like, we weren't meant to happen. Like, we were a mistake.
That's ridiculous. Where did you get your degree?
I'm 15, you wanker. But it don't take a degree to know that there's something messed up about wanting to control other people's feelings.
To make people happier.
Well, you didn't ask for my permission.
No, and I've no intention of doing so either. Chester, if you please.
Damn.
Well, before we start the machine, we do have to go to Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury for a special message. And that's still being set up, so if we could all just take a breath.
Chester. This young lady is Chester Mims, my loyal lab assistant, who, like myself, has dedicated his whole life to the pursuit of scientific excellence. He is a man who is educated. He is inquisitive and rigorous. And these are, young lady, qualities I might suggest you would do well to cultivate within yourself.
Have you got a problem with me?
Why does ignorance always have to speak so thunderously?
What are you calling ignorant? I'm not the one playing God here. That's you.
Well, actually, it's Chester. Mr. Mims, if you would like to proceed with the activation process.
Do you mean,
Yes. Push the red button. Yes.
Righty-ho, Dr. M. That's, SoCo by me.
Oh, God. Already?
Wipe us out of existence. How fragile do you think reality actually is?
Yeah, well,
Super.
I'm ignorant, aren't I?
probably wouldn't go trying to break it to find out.
Uh-huh. And you don't even know it's been happening every time you hit that damn button.
Well, at least it was brief, and we don't have to see it again.
That and that, right? Oh, okay. Nope. Oops. My bad.
Back with our future intern. She's great, Winston, I won't deny it, but there's no other reason to be here.
My bad. Whoops. I need more water. Please take your seats. The evening's performance is about to... Oh, shit.
I don't know whether it's something in the air, Winston, but I've got my guitar, and I've got a strong urge to sing.
Why, Chester, old bean, I've told you 1,000 times. Please try this time to remember. It's the number of dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date my heart was saddened. The age my cat got flattened.
Damn.
The chats that were had with my reticent dad, and the time my mum walked off into the sun.
Dates so late that they never ever show.
Yes!
Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow.
That's right!
The date your heart got saddened.
The age that cat got flattened.
The chats that you had with your reticent dad, and the time your mum
Walked off into the sun. By George, he's got it! It's the dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date this heart was saddened.
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
The age that cat got flattened.
The host will be with you shortly.
The chats that were had with a reticent dad, and the time one mum walked off into the sun. Chester, you can stay.
Really? Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, shit.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Did I hear singing?
What are you talking about?
You know, people burying their innermost secrets, putting me in a song, like a musical. I love musicals.
I honestly wonder how you ever got this job.
I'm good with sound.
But you're so weird.
Sprongs have always been weird. In fact...
Uh-oh.
From the very first sprung, there was something very wrong. Trying to be normal when we simply don't belong. But it could be worse. It's a blessing and a curse. Immune to the confusions of the multiverse. When you change everything, I don't feel a thing. I'm only doing this because I bloody love to sing. See, I could stop at any time. But why would I do that? I love it here. Key change. Sprung number 1 had 15 extra thumbs running down his spine from his neck to his bum. Sprung number 2 never used the loo. Made a small fortune from commemorative poo. Sprung 3 and 4 were wanted by the law. She had a tail and he had a claw. Sprung number 5 loved to be alive. Lived for several centuries by choosing not to die.
What's Colin singing about?
His family history, apparently.
How ghastly.
Key change.
Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic. I try to be supportive, but my heart's not really in it.
Chester Mims 24, and my 3 greatest flaws are hesitance, anxiety, and fear of the outdoors.
Dr. Magnus, you know, he's the star of the show, and he's also pretty terrified, so steady as you go.
I think you kind of hijacked my song.
Where's Megan?
Sorry I'm late. Vocal warm-up.
Okay, not long now.
Nice.
Let's get set.
For number 6, it was worse. He aged in reverse. Got a teacher pregnant while he still attended nursery. 7 and 8, terrible to date. Always turned up naked and their bits would touch your plate. Sprung number 9 had an elongated spine. 22 feet tall with a penis like a washing line. Number it was fun.
10 seconds, everyone.
I'd love to tell you more, but the show's just begun.
Okay, everybody. Thank you, Colin. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Jones.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Deep in the heart of the Chintleberry Hills, the Happiness Collective use their scientific skills. They built a gadget and checked it twice.
It's Dr. Charles Magnus's Euphoria device.
They say it makes you smile.
We'll test that in a while.
So stick with channel 1 all night and don't you move that dial. It's the night of smiles.
45 seconds back. Not singing tonight when you have such a lovely singing voice.
Fuck off.
Are you two a couple?
Why can't I just be friends with Jeremy? Why do we have to be doing the nasty on top of the desk? Running my hands down his minimal chest. Don't think I really have to spell out the rest. Why can't we just be friends?
Freak ass Jeremy.
Touched a nerve there.
In 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back. Well, in a few minutes' time, we'll be bringing it online. Will it make you merry now? We'll screw up space and time.
That's extremely unlikely.
You've got a very good team.
Let's just let it get to the end.
So let's meet our guests and put it to the test. A few little questions first to put our minds at rest. Oh, Dr. Magnus.
If we could just ask you a few questions, please.
You're curing sadness.
Well, no, actually, it's more like...
More like badness.
We're aiming for gladness.
Well, let's hope so. And Dr. Magnus.
Possessed you to make everyone smile.
Isn't this madness?
Dr. Magnus has been sad for a while.
Why the sadness? Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know? Oh, Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know?
All right! Damn you! If you must know the source of my misery. Lights!
Oh shit.
Well, it's been a long, long time coming, but I guess I should explain a little bit of how I feel inside. Things I kept buried deep, bottled up like a wild cat waiting to escape. It's all the same. It's all the same every day, every night. Each lonely footprint, each tiny slide. However, they're more, but they're wearing me down, pulling me under.
You got the taco meat out and everything.
And making me drown. I know one said life would be quietly taking a ride. But it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me.
What's her name? There we go.
That I see, but she'll never settle for me. Oh, I guess that's my destiny, silently loving Dolores.
Got it.
Well, now I got a little something for you. A special message from Advance HQ. The leaders of the team wanna wish you well now. They're gonna sing a word.
So once again, don't touch that dial.
It's the night of smiles.
Once or twice in every country's life, the people build a great device.
Better mental health from your assets and your wealth.
Joy within yourself.
So no more days of tears.
No more miserable years.
Inner peace.
Restful sleep. Let happiness grow and grow.
Now back to the studio.
Time to turn on the machine. Time to turn on the machine. Time to turn on the machine. Push the button and turn on the machine.
Stop! Just stop.
Colin, what are you doing? What are you wearing?
Megan, I didn't put this costume on for nothing.
Okay. He getting his moment too.
Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. You stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button.
He the only one that knows.
No. You'll change the date. You'll change the time. You'll change the show. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Well, little Bobby Bolster and Alex Winston too. They're up there swapping wires around cause they don't know what to do. The loop goes round. Oh, the loop goes round. Yes, it does.
You ain't wrong.
But I'm begging you on my knees. Do it, Chester, please. The loop goes round. Well, oftentimes I'm lonely. It's hard to be a strong, but I think I found a universe where I finally belong. The loop goes round. Yes, the loop goes round. Yes, it does. This world ends where one begins, so don't you do it, Chester. Oh, the loop goes round. Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. Y'all stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No. You'll change the date. You'll change the time. You'll change the show. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round.
I am Chester Mims. I change everything. Don't make it worse. Bring on another universe. Bring on another universe. Bring on another universe.
Damn. That shit was crazy.
Magnificent program.
That shit was crazy.
Sprung his own show if he wasn't so bloody weird.
That shit was wild. Fingernails Unclipped. A new play by Tommy Harris. They didn't did they bring him back for this? I think he was in like the beginning of the DLC. I think. Night of Smiles, the musical. That was probably the best timeline out of all of them. That was that this and this? Let me double check. Yeah. Okay.
Why, Chester?
And we were able to get her name from this one. Chrisgasm. What the fuck?
Oi, oi! Hello, mate. Well, it seems like we're in a bit of a different reality here. New body. Bozeman as Big Chris. Fucking brilliant. Right, let's have a look then.
I've told you 1,000 times, sycophantic Chris. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart, Chris, married my best Chris, and the age my cat, Chris, was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my distant paternal Chris, and the exact time my neurotic maternal Chris walked out. I honestly don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, Science Chris, the host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Science Chris.
What's the matter, Colin?
I don't like it. I don't like this. I mean, a show's one thing, but a whole world.
Are you okay, Colin?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Everything, apparently.
Oh, is that all? Ah, you must be so-called Science Chris. I'm Principled Shabby News Chris. But for tonight, you can call me Cynical Chris.
What a strange nickname.
Sorry I'm late. Clingy Chris. Science Chris.
That's right.
Career-driven cutthroat Chris. Nice to meet you.
10 seconds, everybody.
Hang on, where's...
Everybody set? Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm outdated, ill-tempered News Chris.
And I'm charismatic sellout Chris. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel Chris special event hosted by
Channel
your national
Chris.
nightly Chris team.
Good lord.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chryslerberry, Science Chris and his optimistically named Happiness Chris Lective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Chrisphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel Chris, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our team of roving Chris's standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have Chris's from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel Chris all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Fuck, it says I'm on next with Science Chris. Good luck on your
Those fucking stairs. Oh, not used to these legs.
See, just in time. We are going live in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But before then, here he is,
Damn,
everybody.
Megan.
The man himself, Big Chris!
Oi! Couldn't miss the big button push, could I, sycophantic employee Chris?
Right as always, boss.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Big Chris. But if we might turn to the man behind this experiment, Science Chris, I'm told it's also a pleasure to have you here.
Yes, thank you.
So, please, walk us through the aims of the Happiness Chris Lective and what the Chrisphoria device will do for the country.
Well, it's not too complicated to understand, really. We are all Chris. We know this, and we accept it to be true. And thus, despite our various comical differences, on a fundamental level, we are all the same. Our device utilizes this link to tweak our collective emotional frequency to create a joint feeling of elation. And with happier Chris's, there will be, of course, a happier world.
And I'm sure all of this comes at a great expense to the average tax-paying Chris, am I right?
Sorry, predictably disagreeable Chris. I'm just going to quickly jump in here, mate.
Go ahead, Chris.
Obviously, brilliant work. Good stuff. But theoretically, what would happen if someone were to, I don't know, switch around the wires in the relay?
Oh, it wouldn't happen.
How so?
No, Chris alive would be so stupid.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, let's just pretend one was.
Well, if the safety regulations weren't adhered to and this hypothetical catastrophically moronic Chris was...
Yeah, all right. Well, let's just call him benevolent, but ultimately misguided Chris.
Well, if someone messed with the machine without grasping the fundamental science behind it, any number of disasters might occur.
Yeah, but this is because of the time loop you created. So you can't blame me for switching wires around when you made the time loop.
By its nature, the device is connected to every one of us, so we'd all be affected by it.
But how, specifically?
Well, I'm sure that every precaution has been taken. Isn't that right,
Nope.
Science Chris?
Oh, absolutely. There's really nothing to worry about.
But if there were...
Well, it would most likely be fine. So long as we didn't stay in any permutation for too long, or then the fabric of time and space itself might destabilize.
Science, Chris. It's taken years of work, unfathomable amounts of money, and for a device that may or may not make Chris's a little cheerier around the country. Is that right?
Well, we're very confident, needlessly critical Chris.
All right, call me impulsive, Chris, but let's get this show on the road.
But what about union-appointed health, Chris?
Oh, fuck me. No, fuck off. No, we need to do the button push.
OK, you're the boss, which of course means let's welcome button-pushing Chris.
Not to worry, not to worry. The suit is the result of a previous button he pushed. It's actually to protect us from him.
Exactly, and besides, if anything did go wrong with the machine, there'd be no point wearing a silly little suit like this.
And you are?
Assistant Science Chris, 24. My favourite Chris's are Origami Chris, Machine Washable Chris, and of course, the Chris who knows what you did last summer.
OK, then. Are we ready to go with the experiment?
Absolutely we are. Button-pushing Chris has been practising at the big button all morning.
Alrighty, I guess we should kick it off then.
Yes, fucking yes. Go.
OK, so let's welcome Countdown Chris.
Another one?
Okay, folks, here we go. In
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
And glass on the face. Big Chris news of Chris. Okay, so we did all 4 versions of that. So now, okay.
No.
We did 3 TV. Okay, all right. Let's try this one. The third wire is where shit gets crazy, so I have no idea what it's gonna be. Fingers crossed. This could be really bad, or this could be... We shot this before. Everything, everywhere, all at once came out. Games take ages. Oh, shit.
God, all day. The whole building seems to be an enormous, healthy buffet. I've been snacking the whole time.
Ooh.
I've told you 1,000 times, Cherry. It's the total number of fruit minus the total number of vegetables multiplied by their combined ability to keep medical professionals away.
I get it now. I get it now. Oh, shit. All right, let me grab some more water. I'll be right back. Mary, when'd you get here? This whole entire stream has been crazy. We've been seeing all kinds of wild shit, multiverses, a musical number, and all that. If you missed any of this, you got to run the VOD back and watch it. This game is incredible. This DLC is like the best shit ever. Be right back. About an hour ago. Okay, good. You still missed some stuff, but that's good. At least you saw a lot of the crazy shit. Be right back. How long has this stream been? Oh, snap, 4 hours? Damn. I didn't even realize. Oh, snap.
I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just wait here, please, Dr. Mandarin. The host will be with you shortly.
Not him.
I'm sorry, Dr. Mandarin. Wait, no, please, no!
Oh, he threw him?
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
There it is.
There, what is?
You look really cute in this universe. Back in a sec.
Winston, it occurs to me, I think I might have been eating the star.
Damn.
Specifically,
Guess I
Patrick.
better go and find this.
Don't tell anyone, all right?
What's happened to her?
No idea. Colin can handle it. He handles everything else. Anyway, Lemony Donaldson, this is Dr. Charles Mandarin.
Ah, of course. Lemony Donaldson, professionally sour.
All the sharpest minds are.
Sorry I'm late. Colin left me in the dressing room again. Professor Mandarin.
Actually, it's Doctor, apparently.
Either is fine.
And we're going live in 10. Colin!
Shit.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Lemony Donaldson.
And I'm Mango Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel One of Your 5 a Day special event, hosted by your National Nightly Fruit team.
In a bowl, nestled on an occasional table in Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Mandarin and his succulently named Gesticulation Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their ambulatory device will finally enable us all to grow our own arms and legs, whatever they are. Tonight, live on Channel One, we'll be putting that world-changing claim to the test.
We'll be in our schedule throughout the evening with our team of reporters lying about up and down the country to report live on whether the device has actually given us all the ability to get up off our cores and move for ourselves.
We'll have experts from the world of salad, pudding and preserves, and of course, those all-important results.
Hell yeah.
So, even though you soon might be finally able to, don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Limbs.
Kind of a young, fresh peach.
Well, you should probably give it back to her.
When we come.
Oh, shit.
Going live in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the scrumptious machine behind me will be activated and maybe, just maybe, we will all finally find ourselves freed from our bowls. But first, let's meet the man behind the movement, Dr. Charles Mandarin.
Hello.
Dr. Mandarin, this whole notion of granting fruit self-driven momentum, that's a little far-fetched, surely.
Not at all, Lemony. After years of research, a top team, and some out-of-the-orchard thinking, we believe we've finally discovered the secret of rapid evolution.
Well then, please do tell us how it works.
Ah, well, this is where my presentation comes in handy. If we could just flip over to the first page there. Thank you. There we are. So, as you can see, our current lack of movement will be solved by the additional growth of what I've named limbs. These limbs will be subdivided into 2 categories. The first pair, we're calling them arms, will allow for more complex tasks and interactions with the environment. The second, currently called legs, are stronger but less precise and will enable us to change our location unaided.
Wow, that is quite the claim. Do you have any idea as to the implications of such a large change?
Well, of course, on the next page, please. Thank you. So,
Diesel
as
as
you can
fuck.
see, we expect a significant increase in productivity for the average fruit. The capabilities of these limbs is really quite extraordinary.
Yes, if we can work out how to use them. Dr. Mandarin, this seems like dramatic, life-altering science. But have you run tests Do we know this is even safe?
Well, obviously, risk can never be totally eliminated.
True.
You can't make a flan without losing a segment, as they say, Mr. Donaldson. However, we've run numerous safety tests on vegetables. They
Damn.
are our nearest biological neighbors, after all, even if they do seem subsentient.
Damn.
We've brought in our prototype model to demonstrate tonight.
Shit.
Get it together, Colin. Get it together.
Oh, wow, well, that is impressive. And it all works without damaging the poor vegetable.
Well, we're more than 87% confident that any pain felt was minimal at most.
All right, then. Well, thank you for that, Dr. Mandarin. Now let's get that thing out of here, shall we?
Yeah, they hate
Just
vegetables.
give me the pips. We were hoping to go live to the new government presentation cushion for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peach Clement and Julia Limesbury, but unfortunately he's got a bit pickled and she's worried he'll just take the piss. So I think we're just going to make our way over to the machine. Oh, careful, Colin. Colin, I can't see.
Watch it!
You stand here, Colin.
I seem to be stuck under... Oh.
Colin, don't forget about Cherry. Okay, I think we're all here. I can't really see, so there's that. Who's here?
I'm here.
Me, Cherry Mims, 24 hours old. My favourite places are refrigerators, vineyards and black forests. Also, I'm here.
Also mine.
Good. Let's get the countdown started then. Cherry?
Yes, sure. Okay, starting at 10.
9, 8, 7, 6. Come on, Colin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Could you press that for me, please?
For Christ's sake.
Ah, you killed him. Okay.
Never liked him. Let's get out of here before the police arrive.
Jesus. Not for doctors. Okay, horror verse, fruit verse. So what is this one gonna be? Wait, hang on. We did TV, we did MS. Okay, so TA. Googly eyes make things cute. Yeah, 100%. And it's so simple, but it's funny. It's either funny or adorable. What? Uh-oh, what the fuck?
This is lovely.
This way, please. This is Jeremy.
Welcome, welcome. Delightful to meet you. Jeremy Donaldson.
Dr. Charles Magnus.
Chester Mims. 324. My favourite Gwangons are Garglax, Kitterkill, and Peng.
Fascinating. Shall
Fuck.
Oh, yeah. This is excellent.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Robo Jetty. Brilliant. This is the future then.
It's the present, Colin. Are you feeling all right? Do you need to visit the bliss space?
Bliss space? How much that cost?
You're so funny.
Where is the bliss space?
Same place it's always been.
She was more helpful as a human.
Don't be technophobic, please, Colin. We uploaded her just as human as everyone else.
Is everyone in the future this sickeningly nice?
I guess we'll find that out tomorrow.
So not in the next 5 minutes or...
Colin, you brighten my day, and I love you.
Lucky motherfucker.
Right. That's new.
Sorry I'm late. I got caught up at the House of Sensation.
No apology required. You're here on time. This is Dr. Charles Magnus. And this?
Chester Mims, 324. My favourite...
10 seconds.
I'll kiss you later.
No need. I'm not much of one for formalities.
5, 4, 3.
Freak ass segment.
Good evening, friends. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. It's another beautiful day.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March in the year 3751.
Damn.
And this is a galaxy-wide broadcast on Interstellar Wave Range 1.
Humanity, as we know it today, is of course lovely.
War, inequality, sickness, crime and death. These have long been just story beats in cautionary tales we tell our infant clones.
But let us never forget that in our primitive past, these are accepted as inescapable parts of everyday life.
And tonight,
So it's already
according
fixed?
to our guests, we will all be able to experience a long-forgotten sensation thanks to this.
You want it
Their
back?
despondency device.
You want that shit back?
Welcome, friends, with love, to
The Night of Tears.
What the fuck? You want that shit back? Y'all got rid of it.
You look lovely. New wheels.
Temporary. I should get my body back next week. There was a hold-up. Apparently, it's still only 7 years old, but it'll be back the next Giving's Day.
Damn.
Pretty much. A bit taller this time, I hope.
How long does Find Mine need?
No more than a minute.
Wonderful. This gives us all a little time to get to know each other before the experiment.
Are you scared?
I don't know. What does that feel?
10 seconds.
I don't know.
This seems terrible
Going in 5, 4, 3.
and inevitable.
Welcome, friends, with love, to the Night of Tears.
In just a few minutes, the impressive machine next to me will be activated. But before that, let's all adore the man behind the misery, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
So, Dr. Magnus, if your experiment works, and I, for one, believe that it will, tonight, for the first time in more than a millennium, human beings within range will experience what the history books have called sadness.
So it's the complete opposite of what it did
You
before.
are indeed absolutely correct. By analysing the surviving musical compositions and the literary works from before the fall, we believe we can artificially induce this long-forgotten sensation.
Fear,
or at least
panic,
something close to
anxiety,
it, dissatisfaction,
depression.
angst, or ennui.
I've got to confess, I'm a little scared, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, there's really no need to be afraid. We've set up the machine to automatically switch off after an hour, in case we become so sad we can't lift up our arms.
Goodness, can sadness do that?
No one remembers, Megan. That's what makes this project so exciting.
And you are Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Chester Mims, 324. My preferred atmosphere is 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, and 1% other stuff.
Exactly how sad will your device make us, Dr. Magnus? I've heard legends that sadness can drive people to harm themselves, or write poetry, or become estate agents.
Oh no. Thanks to the sterling work by Dolores and the Atemat emotional resonance, we've been able to develop harmonic limiters that will keep sadness levels to no more than a quiet, contemplative weep.
Yes, I hear you've had a huge team working on this. Is there anyone else you'd like to single out for love at this time?
It would be remiss of me not to thank Doris and all of the staff at Metaversal Stability, and of course, Diana and the fine minds in variational linguistics.
Don't forget about Doreen.
Of course, Doreen in temporal attunement and a team of child geniuses. Is there anyone else?
Daisy in televisual variants.
You think?
It's a lot of people.
Oh, why not? Yes. Thank you to Daisy in televisual variants.
How many people worked on this project?
Hundreds.
Thousands, possibly.
And it all culminates in this live test.
But first, a message from the fine mind.
Good evening, friends, with love. It has been calculated that tonight's experiment has a 90.1% probability of success.
I wonder what the evolutionary advantage to sadness.
A fascinating question, and it does seem an entirely redundant experience.
Yes, like anger or desire.
We were animals.
Indeed. And now we are evolved. Probably unrecognizable to our primitive ancestors. Collected at peace.
Congratulations, everybody.
The ultimate humans.
Yeah.
It seems crazy.
Oh, my flies are undone.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Safe travels with love.
Well, final checks are being carried out by Mr. Mintz, and I think we're just about ready to go. Excited, Dr. Magnus?
Yes, I think I am. But hopefully soon I will be utterly miserable.
Indeed.
And
On
y'all want that?
As on absolutely everything else, we can all agree.
Well, let's push that button and see if we can't stop enjoying our perfect lives. Chester.
Imagine being so happy, you're like, I want to feel
And
miserable.
With love.
And no glass in the face. This really is a perfect future.
Well, bloody done, Winston. We've done it. I've got her details now, and I've added it to the Rolodex. You can call Professor Dolores Klein for the next loop whenever you're ready. Or you could keep exploring other universes, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, we only got one more, so may as well see what that is. Here be treasure. Oh shit.
Winston, I don't want to alarm you, but I think I'm moving. And I
Oh
don't
shit.
feel good.
I told thee 1,000 times, Chester. It'd be the number of blind dates I've been on when they all turned out to be mermaids, followed by the number of pucks on me left hand. Before the hook, that is. The date me childhood sweetheart married the second mate, the age of ship's cat was when it got drowned, the number of conversations I've had with the Pirate King, and the exact time I made me mar walk that plank.
Damn.
You better start remembering that I'll find something you do.
Yes, Captain Magnus. Sorry, Captain Magnus.
Brace yourself there. They'll be with you when they're ready.
Fuck off, Chester. Not you.
Yarr.
Best be leaving that alone, Colin.
Oh, I like this. This could be fun.
We're not in the business of fun, boy. We're in the business of telling people what's what and getting booty while we do. Yo-ho!
Yo-ho!
Okay, let's not push it too far, though. Might get old a bit quick, this one.
What does Colin think you're getting old?
Oh, blast if I know. Boy's got naught but empty sails on top his shoulders.
Captain Magnus! Captain Dawes. Gotta say, not sure I trust you and your lot.
We pirates don't deal in trust.
True enough!
Sorry I be late. Ran into a couple of blackguards. Had to teach them a thing or two about manners.
You must be Captain Wolf. Always thought it was strange there was the two of you.
Ah, just means there's two blades to run you through if you misbelieve.
Damn.
All right, you lot, get to it. We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yo-ho! I be Captain Dawes.
And I'm Captain Wolf. Yo-ho! Tonight we got a very special announcement for everyone in the fleet, straight from the Pirate King himself, so listen up.
Damn straight. We ain't in the habit of repeating ourselves. Deep in Dreadfist Cove, in an island that can't be found, Captain Magnus has been working on something that will change the pirate's life for good.
He's got a few things to say, and we got a few things to ask him, so
Okay.
keep watching as we bring you
The Night of Cheers!
Outside of film, it's got different meaning.
Shut it, Sprung! I'm the captain round here.
The captain's round.
Right!
See, I want to watch this, but
Not. Got it?
I mean, I guess I have all the information, so I could watch it.
Welcome back. I trust you all knew better than to go anywhere.
Only got a few minutes till the machine behind me gets out.
Hold the meaning of the pirate
So,
broadcast for
tell
real.
us, Captain Magnus, what does it do?
Well, Captain Wolf, as you know, we pirates love to say, yo-ho!
Yo-ho!
Well, my Euphoria device will increase the number of hoes. Soon we'll all be saying, yo-ho-ho!
I don't trust it. What if it overloads? We could have a saying, yo ho ho ho, or yo ho 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 ho. Well, that's too many hoes. I don't want to be saying yo ho 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 ho.
We're not gonna be saying yo-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho. We're just gonna be saying yo-ho-ho. One more ho, all right?
Just one more hoe.
Well, it better work, because one way or another tonight, you be the entertainment.
Don't you worry. We done appropriate preparations. The test will go plenty well. And then I think we'll need to discuss the terms of respect.
Uh-oh.
How about you tell us all how it all works?
Captain Donaldson, you are funny. Why would I tell you how my device does what it does? If I did that, that'd be the first moment I got a knife in me back.
He ain't wrong.
My first mate Mims over there would have done that years ago if he wasn't so fucking hopeless.
Agreed. Although, we've got the device right here. So, it does beg the question, Captain Magnus. What do we need you for?
Uh-oh.
I thought you might try something like that. That's why I took procurement.
Damn.
Don't do anything too hasty like that, Jesus. Easy on the merchant.
Shut your mouth! Prisoners are for trading, not for talking.
Good work, Mr. Mims. I'm glad to see nothing went wrong. Now, where's the other?
Other one.
Damn.
The one who's gonna fuck up your day. Now drop it, you fuck.
I hope for your sake, Captain, that this device works. Because if it doesn't, you'll be in a world of pain trying to fix it.
Press the button, Cole. Let's get these hoes in and grab us some poultry.
You see, that entire line's going to mean something totally different to a modern-day audience.
Stop your brother and press the button, you.
Or I will kill you myself and
Press it, press it.
I'm doing it already. Keep your foot on. This looks I'll stay this welcome anyway.
Please, can we go? There's nothing even here. I can't reach my desk. And I've been a little ill.
Scientist lecturer at Happiness Collective. Oh, shit. Yep, that's a wrap on that. A Tale of Love and Jazz.
Thank goodness we're back from the multiverse. A totally original idea here in 1985. Never been done before. But I can't help feeling, given a few decades, everyone will be doing it. Anywho, we've solved this, so don't forget, we care about the audience again. Let's make it a good show.
Oh, okay.
And with that in mind, I've managed to book Smiling Toots Johnson
Nice.
and his Jazz Fandango to play in the studio. If Mohammed can't go to the mountain shall come to Mohammed.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number... Oh. Hello, Professor Klein. I didn't know you were attending this evening.
Good evening, Dr. Magnus. It was all a bit last minute, I think.
Chester, did you know about this?
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
be with you shortly.
Unfortunately, I gotta call it here, but this is a good stopping point so we can come back and hopefully get this dude his happy ending so he can stop fucking up my life with the time loop. It's been 4.5 hours and I've been hungry the whole entire time. This DLC is crazy. Yo, it's so much stuff they did for this. It's all these universes with all these different possibilities, and you can combine stuff. And once you get out of one loop, you go to the next level of the loop, and it's a whole different thing. This shit is wild, yo. This shit is wild. And after we get done this one, we got to go back and finish the other DLC, and then we had to grab the one after that I didn't even know about. This shit is wild. Yeah, Mary, you got to watch the whole VOD. You got to watch the whole VOD, because this is crazy. All right, y'all, I got to head out for now because I need to get something to eat. I am super hungry. Appreciate y'all for watching. As always, play not for broadcast, please. I've been trying to promote this game since it came out, and people are fickle. Play it. If you like FMV games, this is one of the best ones to play. If they fix the VR version, I'm gonna be going back and trying out that one too. Anyway, I'll catch y'all in probably a few hours. Peace.